Hello there, guys, gals, and non-binary pals. How y'all doing on this nice, chill, relaxing Monday morning, afternoon, evening, nighttime, no matter what time of day it is? I hope y'all are having a nice, chilled one at that. Me, myself, pretty good Monday, to be honest. I had to get out the house for once, which was kind of nice. It's a habit that I'm trying to get back into. You know, not spending every day of the week inside. So I thought I'd have a nice little walk into town. And honestly, it was really nice. Went into town, got myself a nice sausage roll from the local butchers, got some ingredients so I can make my own bread, which I currently have going in the kitchen right now. I'm hoping that it's not going on fire because it's the first time that I've used this bread maker, so I'm hoping that it is currently working. Hopefully it is. The keyword there is, hopefully. Either way, bread is bread. As long as it isn't like mush, I'll be happy. I'm sure it's going to be edible in some sort of way. But overall, it's been a pretty lovely, chill sort of Monday. I woke up at the right time as well, which, you know, is always a victory for me. You know, I didn't snooze. Any day where I don't snooze is a good day for me, because that snooze demon always seems to get me. Always does get the better of me sometimes, but today and hopefully tomorrow as well, I'll be able to defeat that demon once again. The last bit of homemade bread? Oh, 100%. Actually, homemade bread just hits so much more different than store-bought. And honestly, it's largely a lot cheaper too. Like, the ingredients that I needed to get was just the flour and the yeast. And that only came to like £3, whereas a loaf of bread is £2. And those ingredients are going to make me easily, like, I'd say 4 or 5 loaves. So if this turns out good, I might just make my own bread from now on. It might just be the easier option. And usually homemade bread does definitely taste a little bit better. Only downside with my bread maker is that it's not like a big one. It's usually the usual size of bread maker, but it's 2 small pots rather than 1 big pot. So it doesn't make the most large of loaves. And it also means that it's hard to look up recipes because obviously it's smaller than a traditional one, and it's kind of difficult to gauge just how much smaller it is. So I'm kind of bound by the recipes that are inside the booklet that came with it. But I'm hoping that it's going to turn out okay. I mean, bread is bread at the end of the day. Though I wouldn't mind messing around and maybe make some brioche or some different types of bread. It does sound quite nice. I know. I want to try do some different things. I've been trying to get better with cooking over this year, and I'm slowly getting there. I blame YouTube Shorts for the most part. Most of the things I get interested in cooking is usually stuff that appears on my YouTube Shorts feed. Like at the moment, it's really trying to get me to make a steak. Like pretty much all of my YouTube Shorts at the moment is how to make a good steak. Whereas last week and the week before is beer tacos, then it was bread for a little bit, then it was steak. It just kind of goes through the cycles a little bit. I'm a sourdough head personally. Ooh, you can't go wrong with a good sourdough loaf. I know that's like a little bit more complicated though, right? That's not just as simple as putting something into a bread maker. I know that was like a huge thing during COVID, during the lockdown era. Loads of people were getting into it. I think you can even get like starter kits and stuff, right? Like you can buy like pre-made sourdough starters or something. I'm not really too familiar. Again, baking isn't really my thing, but I'm trying to learn how to cook for myself better because it is an important thing to do. It's important to know how to make your own meals rather than, you know, going out and getting takeout, which as much as I would love to go and have a takeout like every other night, it's just not really that cost effective. Takeouts are goddamn expensive these days, and I got bills I gotta pay. So takeouts are more just a rare treat for me now. So learning to cook is definitely a bit on the better side for that. And obviously would love to wake up to. Oh, hope you get better sleep tonight, NZ. It happens sometimes. I've definitely had my fair share of bad nights. But usually someday in the week I'm able to catch up pretty good, which sometimes just result in me snoozing just a bit longer than I'm supposed to. But hopefully get a better night's sleep tonight. Mrs. Stream until Max get interrogated. Yeah, update for those that missed the Saturday stream. And, you know, in regards to the title, Max got interrogated last stream for his involvement with the Faceless. The first time we've had any sort of PD questioning or PD anything with Max for anything that he's been doing wrong, doing why. So it was very, very exciting for me. And it seemed to go pretty good. It was mainly asking about the masquerade that we held for the Faceless, which we held and did it in a way to make it more obvious that we were a Faceless asset. And 2 months, was it 3 months? Yeah. 3 months later, we finally get some level of consequence for that. So it was nice to finally get some questioning. I don't know what they think of Max just yet, whether they think he's a full asset or if he's just getting used by the Faceless. I doubt they know just how involved he is. But it does seem as well, another thing they're asking about is if the Liquid Library is sold to Max by the Faceless. Like, he directly asked that, so I'm interested to see what that results into, because very few people know that information, and I feel like that's not really something that you can find out naturally. That's got to be someone told him that, and obviously from our talk with Mr. Blue last week, we know there is currently a snitch within the Faceless. So there's a good chance it was in regards to that. If it isn't, Brian definitely threw that person under the bus, because that just makes them look so much more worse. Like, extremely so much more worse. But I see this as the first domino falling of Max finally getting consequences for his criminal actions, because we've had no consequences throughout 4.0. The only time Max ever got criminal consequences was during his mayor arc, and he, you know, did the whole weed grow thing, which wasn't even his fault. That was the PD's fault. It's just he ended up taking most of the blame. I did kind of make it in a way where I would take most of the blame for that. I think I would have got impeached either way, but I definitely, in our interrogation for that, did mention that we watered them quite a lot, so that we would get some sort of punishment for it. But hopefully soon, we'll get at least some form of punishment over what's going on with Max the Faceless. I hope some more information does get leaked out there. But hopefully today, we'll be able to have a talk with Mr. Blue if he's around, because it would be good to update him. I mean, there was nothing like really that worrying outside of the Liquid Library stuff, but I think it's important that he knows that Brian Knight has his eyes on the Liquid Library. Plus, we need to clarify how ownership of the Liquid Library works, because the Faces have told us that we own the Liquid Library, but we don't have any paperwork. It's kind of a bit of a tricky one to kind of decipher, because it's not like a traditional property. And Brian was saying that, you know, if we do own it, then we owe back tax, and if we don't, then he could just come in and claim ownership of it and run the marshals from here if he wanted. So we need to find some level of clarification with that. I'm assuming it's a very similar situation to how, like, Chatterbox owns the Funhouse. Like, there's nothing in the server saying that he owns it, but OOC, yeah, he does own it from, like, a government looking over sort of standpoint. Like, that is his building. I'm assuming it's a similar thing as that. The Liquid Library, in some ways, is Max's Funhouse. But we'll have to wait and see what it kind of results into. Me, personally, I'm hoping it results in us losing the library in some way. Some level of punishment coming Max's way for all that he's done. But in the meantime, we got some more work we got to keep doing, so let's get ourselves into the game. Boop. What's the specials? Thanks to 4 months. Much appreciated. Alright, so we should... I did talk to Charles over the weekend, and we should be hired on now. Or at least he said he's going to talk to a judge about getting us hired on, so we should be able to get clocked in as deputy mayor. Let me go check that first. And Raccoon also got back to me as well and said that we should be getting hired on to Hornies. So with any luck, that's been done. I really hope either one of them have been done, because those are two things that we need to actively start doing. Both the deputy mayor stuff and trying to get Hornies up and running. I think those are still both things we can do while doing one or the other. Like, deputy mayorship won't take up all of our time. It's just be giving us an extra 1 or 2 things to do ever so often. We also do have a meeting with Charles and the rest of the cabinet tomorrow, I believe, just to kind of go over things and lay groundwork and whatnot. Most employed civilian Los Santos. I mean, with civilian life and how it is at this stage of 4.0, you need to be able to keep yourself busy. If you don't have 1,000,001 different jobs to do, you're going to be bored out of your mind and not doing a damn thing. So I'm just trying to fill up Max's plate as much as possible. And again, with the deputy mayor stuff as well, I'm kind of doing... One of the reasons I did take up deputy mayorship is to kind of bring more of a target to Max's back. Because again, he is becoming more and more obviously a faceless asset. And that'll give more reason for people to come after us. At least try and get us out of the position. So that is one of the reasons why I made Max deputy mayor this time round. Even though I've denied it in the past. I want that target on Max's back. It's about seeing how much Max can realistically get away with before he is inevitably busted. That we're building a Jenga tower of different responsibilities and different things Max is doing for eventually to all come crumbling down. And hopefully that'll happen by the end of 4.0. I think we're going on a good direction. Again, the fact that PD now has a whiff of Max being involved with the Faceless, hopefully that should lead into it. Keyword there is hopefully. They could still fumble it. I mean, we've seen PD fumble many things in the past, like the fact that it took 3 months for any of them to question us about the masquerade, for instance. And boop. But we'll see. I've got hope that sooner rather than later, some consequences will come Max's way. Rage. A response to the Faces? Nothing yet, no. I haven't seen Mr. Blue. I did send him a message on Saturday, though, through the system. So with any luck, we should have a response next time he's about. Just gotta wait and see for that. Not much we can do otherwise. Alright, let's see. Duty action, deputy mayor. God damn it, I'm still not signed on. Okay, that's fine. I'll just contact Charles about that later. I hate when I got jobs on Max that have to rely on other people doing things, and then those things don't happen. It's a pain. Now, I better be hired on at the kebab shop now. Otherwise, I'm going to be calling Raccoon very annoyedly. I'm trying to get stuff started at Horty's like the last 2 weeks now. Let's see. All good, all good. All right, let's go check that. We need to go grab some food anyway. But with any luck, we should have that. I don't want to advertise that we're deputy mayor until we're able to sign in. Mainly because I want to get paid for the work that we do. That helicopter we're gonna buy ain't gonna be cheap, you know. We gotta get that money somehow. Or we just ask for business grants, either or. So I want to see how far we can get without having to result into that. Again, you know, that's something we've been adamantly against for quite some time. But I would like to get a nice helicopter. I think I'm set on the helicopter now rather than the plane. I just think we're gonna get a lot more use out of it. Because a plane, you can only realistically land at the airports. Whereas a helicopter, you can land anywhere where there's a landing pad. Like, legally, I'm speaking. Like, obviously, if we don't care about legalities, we can land wherever the hell we want. But we ain't trying to lose our pilot's license. Like, for instance, we could theoretically land a helicopter at the Liquid Library if we wanted to. And we can make it look pretty nice, too. It's just, it's going to be, what was it, $5.6 million? So we're a little bit far away from there just now. But we'll get there. Hopefully we get some more gun sales soon. Because it would be good to know how much we owe the Faceless. But they won't give us a payment until next time. Alternatively, I could just ask Gigi if I'm okay to use some of her money, then pay her back. That's the other alternative. Right, let's get some food from the taco shop, then we'll check out the kebab shop. Hello there.
Hello, Maximillian.
How you
What can I
doing?
get you? Well, you know, got a broken leg. It's fine.
Ooh, sorry to hear. Hopefully feel better soon.
It's just a leg. I got another one.
Yeah, I'm assuming you've gone to the doctor and everything for it.
Yeah, as soon as it happened, they did surgery, put all the pieces together. I have a cane. I'm just stubborn and I don't want to use it.
Oh, fair enough. Well, do make sure you take good care of it. Don't want it to break again.
Of course. Well, yeah, that's the thing I don't want. What can I get you?
Could I get 3 combos today, please?
Of course. Do you have anything specific in mind?
Nope, dealer's choice. There we go. Yeah, we'll see, because I mean, I think a helicopter would be kind of cool. I can't think of any other thing that we could really be spending our money on. Unless we just save up for a property, which I don't really see the point in doing.
I hope you enjoy and have a wonderful day.
You as well. Have a lovely rest of your day.
Bye-bye now.
See you. Because there's no real other cars we want. Property is, I mean, the property market is the property market. Unless we start saving up tens of millions of dollars, we ain't buying anything. Please, Raccoon, please, Raccoon. God damn it, Raccoon. See, this is why Max usually does business alone. He can rely on himself. He can't rely on anyone else when it comes to business. Well, I'll give him a text. If I can use my phone, please let me use my phone. Okay, apparently I can't. Oh, wait, no, there we go. Hold on. Let's get to... Oh, come on. Let's get to a better position than we'll use our phone. All right, let's see. I'm still not hired on. I just want to get started with things. That's all I want to do. I want to get started with these new jobs. It's just hard. I can't really do it unless I get hired on. I'll message Charles as well. Let's see. Any luck with the judge? Question mark? Again, I don't want to start doing the deputy mayor stuff until I have the full access. What you think about the discussion with Brian the other day? I thought it went pretty good. As in, like, I'm hoping that there's more suspicion being brought to Max from it. I wanted to give as much information as possible without going, like, full admitting to everything. I'm hoping I gave them at least some things to look into. Or at least still bring some question into things. Because I said this before, but if you wanted to be, like, a perfect criminal and never get caught for anything you do, it's really easy to do that in GTA. Like, really, really easy to do if you never ever want to get caught. But I want to get caught on Max. I've been playing Max as a civilian for, what is it, 6-7 years now? I want to get busted so I can try some other things on him. It's just, I don't want it to get busted for something simple like a bank truck. I want it to be a big bust. I've waited this long. I may as well wait a little bit longer for hopes everything's going to blow up in his face. There's sus about the masquerade. I think there's sus about all of it. I doubt Brian believed a thing that we said. I highly doubt he believed anything that we said there. I wouldn't have believed anything we said. Especially with the Liquid Library. I think the Liquid Library stuff was probably more suspicious than the Masquerade. I think the Masquerade at least identifies some sort of connection with Max and the Faceless. At the very, very least. We also specifically mentioned that we put the money into our bank, so hoping they actually investigate our bank records now. Because all of my transactions do have some sort of, like, actual writing, like gambling, taxi, bar tips, stuff like that. It's very obvious that it's not that stuff. Like, you know, $300,000 in taxi fares and tips. I don't think that's really believable. But it should at least show some sort of pattern. Hell, if they really, really looked into it, they could probably find out that we stopped putting loads of money in our bank account around the same time that rifles disappeared. And maybe some level of connection can be put into that. And then suddenly these new guns appears and we start putting money in our bank again. It depends how hard they look into it and how much they put together. 100,000 in gun money? I fully believe that a lot of people put their money in their bank like that. I'm starting to think we may need to start doing that. Again, in order to ever get caught. Because, I mean, we saw firsthand the investigation skills of the PD on Halloween, where Mama was stabbed, PD responded, Tessa was sitting on her motorbike with knives in hand, doing slash me covered in blood, and they were still saying, okay, what happened here, who stabbed her, and then just let Tessa go. They even got her in the crime scene photos holding 2 knives. They didn't think to stop or, like, search her or anything. That's the level of investigation skills within PD at the moment. I mean, hell, again, someone got murdered, not just, like, sent to the hospital, actually died at an event that we held, and we only found out an hour after the event ended, and we never got questioned from PD about it. Not that we would have really given them all too much, but the fact that we didn't even get like any sort of questioning about it always really dumbfounded me. If it was that person died and they just moved on from it, no investigation or anything, it's just like, oh yeah, they got stabbed. Oh well. Yeah, I don't really trust the PD's investigation skills. But I'm hoping with Brian involved, hopefully we'll get caught on something. Again, everything we do crime-wise now, like dealing guns, we do around the liquid library. So hopefully maybe some eyes are brought this way and they'll be able to catch us doing something. All good, all good. Yeah, rest in peace, that guy got and forgotten. Murdered and just forgotten about. Could they theoretically raid the whole liquid library? I mean, I guess, but it depends if they know about the secret rooms. If they don't know about the secret rooms, there's not really anything to raid. Because that was another thing that I was kind of struggling with when it came to the interrogation, is that we do have keys to the liquid library. It's just we can't lock any of these doors because I don't think we should be allowed because of like access to everything. But RP wise, we can lock these doors. It's just mechanically we can't. Like, you know, I always do like, you know, slash, you know, rather than slash me lock, I do like locked to say that it's locked. You know, stuff like this. It's not actually locked. It's just the keys are a way for us to have access to the secret rooms. Because for a reference point, in 3.0, there was no keys for the secret rooms. It's basically a thing that's attached to your character that you could easily open up the doors. I imagine like a chip in your arm that you could use to open the doors. The keys are basically the equivalent of that in 4.0. They likely know about at least one secret room. Again, depending on how much the snitch told them, of course. That's the only thing. We don't know how much they know. They have to bring Max and do me looks for cracks in the wall. I think that's the thing. I don't know how they would find the secret rooms unless someone tells them. It is a little bit powerful in that way, I will admit. That it is impossible to see the secret rooms. But it's one of the reasons why I've been showing as many people as we have. Is so, again, hopefully eventually we'll get busted. Well, let's do a quick sweep of the library, make sure everything's nice and tidy down here. But there's no way to really know it's there unless you know, either have keys. I'm assuming maybe PD can break them down with like a sledgehammer or something. But like, if they know about it, I will open it up for them if they get to that point. Because I don't know how mechanically that would work. But if they have like no mechanical way to open up the doors, but they should open up the doors, I'll open up for them. If that makes sense. Like, if they very obviously know, it's just they can't mechanically open them because they don't have the key, I will open it for them. If that is the case. Which I have to wait and see. Again, there's only one secret room I don't see them finding, and it's this one down here. I don't think they'll find that one. I'm going to assume this one has maybe already been burnt if Brandon is the snitch. The gun room, I don't know if Brandon knows about that. Mr. Blue said that he's never shown it to him. So I'm assuming it's safe. But again, it depends if Brandon's the only snitch, because I've shown a bunch of people that room. And we know that Mr. Blue has shown people that room, and we don't know. Because like Raymond Romanov very obviously knew that was a secret door. Like, subtlety is definitely not something Raymond Romanov specializes in. I had a meeting with him in this office, and he was like, you know, oh yeah, I'm pulling the books, I'm pulling the wine bottles, and very obviously trying to get the door open. So I just opened it and showed him. And he didn't seem surprised, so I think he already knew about it. So he's shown some people about it. I just don't know to what degree. I want them to find the Sis room. I don't know how we'd explain the Sis room, I gotta be honest. I really don't know how we'd do it. I don't know how we'd know, how they'd know, how we'd get charged for it. For those who want to know what room I'm talking about, is this room here. This is the quote-unquote Sis room. Canonically, only a few people know about this place, which is the old HOA High Command plus Gigi Gambino plus Pigeon. I'm assuming Mr. Blue knows about it too. But, yeah. This is one of the things that could theoretically be found inside this place. It is a cloning room. Part of me does want it to be found out, but I want it to be found out by the guild. I just don't know how we'd reveal it to them. It has to be something someday in the future. I want to do it by, at least by the end of 4.0. Because I'm going on the assumption that we may not get access to these secret rooms in 5.0. Nor would I really want to. Like, my plan is to leave the Liquid Library in 4.0 and move on to different things for Max. One, because it's good for character growth to do different things. And two, I need something else. I've been running this place for 3 IRL years. I want to try something else with Max. I was leaving the Liquid Library. Like, that was something I was doing on Max. I was leaving the Liquid Library and starting to focus more on the taxi stuff. But then I got access to the secret rooms and I kind of had to come back. But I was ready to move on at that point. But they dragged me back in. Not that I'm not grateful for the secret rooms, of course. It's just, again, it's good for characters to try and do different things. And like I said, for me, when it comes to 5.0, I want to dabble more in crime with Max. As in, like, out there crime. Because behind the scenes crime is fun, don't get me wrong. I do enjoy doing the more behind the scenes crime. But, you know, it's not really that exciting sometimes. It's a bit repetitive sometimes, and it's also something you don't really get to do that often. Like the gun dealing, for instance. We only get to do that like maybe once or twice a week. Whereas other stuff, more out there crime, we can do a bit more frequently. You kind of splice it in with the civilian stuff is my goal. Like, still do business things, still do running places. Because, you know, that is my favorite sort of RP to do, is business RP. But splice it in with maybe some more criminal elements here and there. You know, because, again, it gets a little bit boring after a while. I'm not sure if I can go for another year of standing outside the Liquid Library and just hoping and praying people will show up. I don't think I can do that for another year. I gotta be honest. I'm at the end of my rope with that. Hence why we're trying to do some other things in the meantime. Till eventually we get busted. Again, it's the whole thing of like, I want Max to get busted for something big for his first proper crime. I don't want Max's whole civilian disguise to come crumbling down just because I'm bored and want to go do some fun criminal stuff. I feel like that just is not right for the character. It doesn't matter what I want, it's about what makes most sense for the character at the end of the day. But yeah, we'll have to see how things go. I'm hoping... I mean, I'm pretty sure the first domino for that has fallen now. And we gotta see how Mr. Blue's gonna take it. You say, like, for instance, Mr. Blue lets other people know and somehow that leaks to Brian that the Faces know about him knowing, then it's very obvious that we're the one that told him. What about during Civ Gang? What about Civ Gang? Max was never part of Civ Gang. I mean, so more so is that, you know, I want to be able to do crime on Max, mainly partially because it's kind of what people do to hang out in the server. It sucks that I can't hang out with a lot of people because a lot of the time they're doing crime. So it means we don't really get many people to hang out with, especially as server wipes go on. Same thing happened in late 3.0 as it is happening in late 4.0 too. It's nice at least having that option. That's the thing. It's good to have the option to do that sort of thing, rather than be very strict about it. But again, I'm still going to probably primarily focus on civilian and business things. It's just with that maybe a little bit more sprinkled in. What can I say? Maybe I will be a bank chaser. Maybe I will go do bank trucks. Everyone else gets to do it, why can't I? Soon. Soon, TM. But yeah, no, there isn't really that many civilians left these days. I'd honestly say the best place for civilians at the moment probably is New Babylon. They enable a lot of people up there for that sort of RP. So I do think that is a really good place. I mean, I was going to join there on Max. It just didn't really make much sense for the character at the end of the day. As much as I think I would have had some fun up there. That's all clean. That's all good. Cyber's warehouse for sale? No, that's Max's warehouse. These are the two property that Max owns. The warehouse down there is actually a warehouse that Max uses with the Faceless. They use that warehouse as well. I was actually wondering if that was something Brian was going to bring up, because there has been cameras outside. I guess he doesn't know. But that's where a lot of the mule stuff comes from, is from that warehouse. It's also where my Buckcoin farm is, too. Max currently has 22,000 Bitcoin that he has no idea what to use for. I do want to start selling things like armor plates and stuff like that. It's just I want a proper business for it. It's what I was thinking about opening up a bodega here in Mirror Park for. Same with like lockpicks too. It's just lockpicks are very hard to come by. I don't think my lockpick guy is around anymore, unfortunately. Which is a shame. And I know the lockpick blueprints are extremely rare too. When Max will buy a club and join the club races. Well, Max actually has permission from Chatty to bring his Glendale to the club races. Sell to NBs so they can rob gold. Well, Max's relationship with NB is a little bit wishy-washy at the moment. They try to get him to snitch on the faceless to them, with the guise that it's for the betterment of the city, when really it's in the betterment for themselves. He kind of saw through their ruse there. Like, you know, people that haven't contacted Max or like even tried to hang out with Max in the last year suddenly coming along trying to be his best friend. It's very obvious they were just trying to use Max there for their own gain. And truth be told, if it was the city under attack by the Faceless and not New Babylon, they wouldn't give two shits. They'd say that's a city problem. So Max doesn't really have much incentive to really help them out too much. Especially when it comes to the Faceless. Like, the Faceless did give Max the Liquid Library. The place that he's worked for, again, 7 years of his life to own. He has no reasons to betray the Faceless. Has nothing but reasons to be more so loyal to them instead. Let's see, so we got about 30 minutes till Storm unless they fixed it. Let's, I mean, we may as well just open up the Liquid Library for a little bit here. It's only 30 minutes till Storm, but that's fine. Again, I was hoping I'd be able to get started with any of our other jobs today. Again, this is why I don't rely on anyone else when it comes to business. It's been like a week now. I need stuff to be moving, so I got stuff to do. I can't do stuff unless I get hired onto the places. Here we go. We'll just say that we're open up for a little bit. We'll do Liquid Library Owner. There we go. Perfect. You have enough money to have a club? Oh no, Max already has a club. He got one like ages ago. Again, Max was gonna go more criminal at some point. It's just how 4.0 went. Max just ended up being a civilian again. But if it wasn't for the Faceless, Max was actually gonna go and hang out more with Cypress. But before Max got contacted by the Faceless to start dealing the Glocks and Deagles, what was it, like March time? March, February time? He was actually gonna go start hang out more with Cypress instead. But then he got that opportunity, and it was under his assumption that he got that opportunity because he was a neutral party, not a part of any gang. So he ended up not going to do that, and instead remained a neutral party in town. And now, you know, there's no real turning with that. In terms of gangs, the only one that really would have suited Max, I'd say, would have been Cypress. Between the people that he knew there and just kind of like their whole aesthetic, that is what probably suited him best. I don't really see Max, like, fitting in with many other gangs in the city. Not really his style, you know? I more so see that Max forms his own gang at some point. Or own group of individuals. My dream future for Max is that him and Gigi Gambino work together to start a crew. Because I think they would work really well as co-leaders. That's my wish list for the future. Though obviously we gotta see how things play out with the Faceless. Because, you know, Gigi's close to Langan crew, Faceless kind of enemy of Langan crew. I have to see how things kind of play out for the future. Me personally, what I want to do for 5.0 though is definitely focus more on Taxi again. I think of all the jobs that we've done on Max, I think Taxi was definitely my most favorite. Between the people we, you know, the new people we got to meet, you know, actually going around the city more so than just one spot. It was really nice. I very much enjoyed it. Because I can definitely stay in one place for hours at a time trying to run a place, but it feels a lot more active if I'm out there doing things. Out there driving around. And, you know, I think there's definitely some potential for taxi work. Taxi Mafia, just saying. Max and Abdul start the taxi mafia. Or rivaling taxi mafias, which would be more fun. Yeah, that's my plans at least for the start of 5.0. Again, depending on how things go in 4.0. But for sure, in the next iteration, I want to be more open to doing more criminal things. I think it'll be a good progression for the character. I think we've definitely done our due diligence as a civilian in this city. Well, quote-unquote civilian. You gotta remember, most people in the city don't last more than like 3 days before going to do more out there crime. We've lasted like 6 years. I think we've definitely done our due diligence on it. And again, there's nothing to say that we can't also still do civilian-based things as well. And, you know, if they do implement a law next time around where you can't own a business if you're a criminal, then we'll just go around that. Some plans to do some subtle crime with Autumn. I mean, Autumn and Max kind of do their own separate things when it comes to criminality. Max kind of has his own systems and stuff in play. Like, Max likes to keep his social life and his criminal life pretty separate for the most part. There's still a lot of people that Max considers close friends that he doesn't really tell everything. SJ plus Max power combo? Max's opinion is that the mayor role and the judge roles in general don't really give you that much power. That he doesn't really like those roles for the most part. It's the same way that, you know, obviously people will worry if there's a faceless asset in the mayor's office or if there's a faceless asset in the, you know, that is the mayor. But realistically, the faceless don't need that sort of power. They're already way, way above that. That the faceless doesn't need a plant within the government because they can already do everything they want to do. There's no real benefit for them having that. Like, sure, you can push legislation and stuff like that, but let's be honest here. One has like any legislation affected civilian life in the city. I can't think of any piece of legislation that has really, really affected Max in like the last year plus. The only thing that I've ever looked into is maybe the business legislation, and that's kind of it. A lot of it is more so revolving around crime and stuff like that. Thought control is the ultimate motive. It's less so control and more about destabilizing than control. But again, they already have so much power that they don't need people in those positions. Because most of what the mayor role is kind of just giving people money. That's what a lot of it comes down to, and the faces are very clear they don't need money. And what benefit would they get from having a judge? Someone to rule a certain way on cases? They don't really need that. They may use it as ways to toy with people, but realistically, with the power they have in the city, they don't really need stuff like that. Again, especially now that Max knows the information he knows about who is even above the faceless. They're not even the ones at the top of this totem pole. Which is information that apparently only 4 other people in the city know. Go ahead. Hey there, big dog.
Hey, how's it going, my dog?
Yeah, it's going good. How about yourself?
Hey, listen, I gotta come to the liquid library and buy some drinks.
What sort of drinks are you looking for?
Well, I would want like 20 of the whiskey bottles. You know what I'm talking about?
I know the ones you're talking about.
The 20 of those.
Okay.
Then let me get. Actually, you know what? Make it 25 of those.
I'll have to see what my stock is like. Typically, we limit orders to about 5, but you haven't ordered in a while, so I'm willing to do a bit of a larger order.
Okay, well, whatever you can. How many bottles you can sell me? I'll take whatever you can sell me.
All right.
Of the old whiskeys, you know, the ones. Yeah, you know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, I know the ones you're talking about. The old Western whiskeys.
That's right. That's right.
Sure thing. I'll go check my stock and I'll let you know.
All right, my dog. Sounds good.
No worries. I'll see you soon.
All right.
Nice. All right, got a gun order. Let's go get that sorted. I usually only limit to like 5 per order, but orders have been very slow lately. So I'm willing to go a little bit more. I think the ones we have right now are a little dusty though. I have to go check. I'm willing to give a bit of a discount on that Hard. Yeah, that's the revolvers. Western whiskey is the revolver. Vintage wine is the vintage pistols. They've got code names, but they're also very obvious code names. Like extremely obvious code names. Because I actually tried something codename wise when it came to dealing the pistols in early 4.0, like when we had the Glocks and the Deagles. The issue is no one ever remembered. Because they're specifically meant to ask for taxi rides to specific locations. But they just call up asking for a taxi ride. But I wouldn't know that they were asking for guns. I should be asking for an actual taxi ride, which leads to awkward situations. So I decided to simplify it this time around. So we have 5 whiskeys in the storage room already. Let me go see how much we've got here. He said he's looking for 25. Hell, we may actually be getting that helicopter sooner rather than later if that's the case. Because what was that? We sell revolvers for 25 per. What's 25 times 25? That's like almost a mil, right? I might give them a discount since things are looking a little bit dusty. And hey, more money's more money. Then we could do another order towards the faceless, which means we'll then get a money drop over to the green guy too. And when it comes to Max involved in the faceless, I don't think anyone knows just how involved he is. Like, Max is someone that knows about the Order of the Shadows, and he's also seen many different variations of the faceless mask too, including a green one and a white one. He's seen more than many would probably expect with him. There we go. And Max has proven his loyalty, and it's kind of shown with that. He has no reason to really backstab them in any sort of way. Why is there a trash bag in here? That's odd. Let's see, how is our Buckcoin farm looking? Yep, 22,000. Very nice. I gotta start ordering more armor plates at some point. Start selling them to people. Alright, so how many revolvers do we have? Oh, we have a lot of revolvers, actually. They're at 66. Okay, one, two. Let's see. So if we get like... So he wanted 25, right? Boom. Boom. Go. So that is 4, 8, 12. Plus another 10. That's going to be 22. Boom. Boom. Okay, we actually had a lot more in stock than I thought, but that's fine. Then that'll be 24. Then if I open up my wallet, boom. And that'll be 25. Right, because that's 10, 14, 18. Oh. Hello?
Hey, Max.
Hey, Reed. How you doing?
Not good.
What's wrong?
Not good. I got robbed by Pizza Gang at the end of last week. I am
Ooh.
completely broke.
How broke is completely broke?
I have $2,000 left.
Oh dear, that is pretty broke.
Yeah, I got robbed of $300K at the apartments by Papa John.
Oh, that is rough.
Yeah.
Is that all your charity money?
Yes. What if do you do loans with collateral? Because I'm looking to get a loan for like 100 grand, and I'm willing to put up 100 grand car as collateral.
You have to get back to me on that, because I am actually currently using my money for something, but...
Okay.
I mean, I know Bruce Baylor does loans.
Yeah, we tried calling Bruce. Rodney, what happened with Bruce? Oh, apparently Bruce is busy today.
Oh, okay. I mean, is this something you need urgently?
Yeah, because not gonna lie, we might have pissed off some people, and they might be coming for us, and we might be completely without ways to defend ourselves.
Got you. Okay. Would you piss
Yeah.
off Pizza Gang?
That amongst others.
Got you. Okay.
Yeah, Simbo. Simbo does have a gun, maybe.
Oh, Crimbo.
Yeah, yeah,
Ooh,
yeah. Crim.
okay.
So, you know, if you're interested in doing those, or maybe you have some old weaponry you don't need that could be effective, you know, anything at this point would be helpful. Anything.
Alrighty. I'll call you back after Storm. I
Maybe.
may have something.
Okay, perfect. Thanks so much.
No worries.
Bye, Max.
See you. Alright. Let's go get this gun deal done. Maybe we'll give him a loan. Loan sharking Reed would be kind of funny, I'm not gonna lie. It would be kind of funny to loan shark him. I've always wanted to do a loan shark arc with Max where we actually send people after him. After the person that owes us money. Specifically to like rough them up more so than shoot them. I've always wished there'd be more RP like that involving money. It's why I hate government grants and state grants so much. It's because it takes away that sort of RP. I hate that you can just get everything you need for a business through business grants and event grants. I think that's lame and not good for RP. People should struggle with that sort of thing. It gives them more motivation to get things going. If you just get everything up front, then what's the point? Alright, let's get all this moved into here. All good, all good. Alright, we'll dump all of this here. Boom, boom, boom. That should be 25. So since there's 60%, maybe we discount it. Let's see, that is, yep, that's 25. Perfect. So they're at 60%, right? Maybe we'll give a bit of a discount for that. Maybe 20 per? What was it, 66%? Maybe 18 per lowest? Maybe he'll do 20 per, because if it's 20 per times 25, that's 500,000. Let me add read. Do I have another read? How many reads do I have? Okay, I have 2 reads. Which one's this read? Okay, I don't know because I labeled them the exact same. God damn it. Oh, well, I guess we'll find out in the future.
Yeah, my dog.
Hello again, big dog. So on the whiskey, I will say they're about 66% full, so I'd be willing to do 20 per for them, if that works for
How
you.
much?
20k per.
Oh, yeah, that's fine.
Alrighty. Yeah, I've got the full 25 amount if you're still looking for that amount.
Yeah, I am.
Alright, perfect. Are you ready to be okay to pick up now, or do you want to wait till after Storm?
I can pick it up now, yeah.
Alrighty.
To pick it up.
Can I have your ping?
It's 420.
Your ping is 420. Alright, did you get that?
What's the total of...
That'll be 500,000 total.
I don't see there.
Yeah, so what you want to do, there's going to be a door to the right of a blue ladder. Knock on that door and say, Stanley stinks. That's the password.
I'll be there.
Alright, see you soon.
I'm my dog.
Perfect. Hey, Bell, thanks for the bits. Alright, perfect. We get to the password bit. Hopefully you can find this place. Yes, as I said, I'm doing more gun deals in this room specifically because I want there to be a chance of us getting caught. And to utilize this room, because this is what this room was actually intended for initially. Let me move these. Not that I don't trust Forehead, it's just... Let's maybe keep things a bit safe here. Move that into here. Yeah, one of my goals for the library is to utilize every room of it to the potential that it was initially. That's generally been one of my goals for the library since I started doing it. Damn it. Oh, I don't have a box for this. It's fine. On the floor is fine. Do I have anything that'd look good on top of it? Ooh, this. There we go. Perfect. Nice impromptu. All right, let's just wait here. This room, for those who don't know, this was intended to get busted. It just never did in 3.0. This is meant to be the Fall Guy room, so with any luck, it will end up like that someday. Just gotta wait and see how the future goes. It is very secluded, to be fair. Someone's got to be very, very lucky to spot us doing some dealings back here. Very lucky. Let's see. I hope he knows that Storm is in 10 minutes. Because I don't think the server's time has updated just yet for the time zone change. I'm fairly certain it didn't yesterday, so hopefully he knows that. Hopefully. We'll just wait and see for now. Also, I've got a very happy cat that's sitting on my lap right now. It's because I got the electric blanket on. Stops him from having destructive tendencies when I'm streaming. It's like a magnet for him. Keeps his belly warm so he's happy. Again, hopefully he remembers the location. The ping is going to send him to... Okay, no, the ping should send him to the right place. Theoretically should send him to the right place. I don't know if... Has he seen this room before? I can't remember if he has or not. I think he's here. I'm assuming that was his car? Looking. Oh, there he is. Does he remember which door? Password. What's the password?
Stanley stinks.
Come on in. Hey, the big dog.
Hey, how's it going, my dog?
It's going good, going good. Got your whiskey order right here for you.
Oh, that's great. That's great. There you go. We have a suitcase
Perfect.
right there.
Much appreciated. That looks good to me. Are you gonna be able to carry all that?
Should be good.
You can't go wrong with a good Western whiskey.
Hold on, let me put this bag away. All right.
Hey, no worries.
Grab back.
Did he get it? We'll give him a second here. See, that's a good briefcase, actually. I don't know where he got that one from. Because that carries $1 million, whereas the other ones only carry 250. I need to find out where you get those from, because they're very, very handy. We'll probably just move this directly to the warehouse if we can. Because then that's going to be roughly $1 million in the warehouse. Doesn't mean we've got to put another order in for the revolvers, though. Alright, got them all.
Right, there we go. Hey,
Perfect.
the business.
No worries. Hope that you enjoy. If you need any more,
Good
do
seeing
let me
you.
know.
I'll let you know, mother guard.
Good seeing
Take
you,
it
big
easy, Art.
dog. There we go. Perfect. We'll give him a second to go, then we'll leave. And come on. All right, we should be able to get this down to the warehouse in time. Hop to. Nice. You know, it kind of comes in waves a lot of the time when it comes to the sales for those. I think I am just going to up the limit now, because initially I was limiting it to 5 per order to kind of make them more rare. Issue is, we don't get really many orders of them. I think upping it to like 10 would be fair, to be honest. 250 per order, basically. You know, why not? Let's give Reed 100k in cash. I like the idea of Reed owing us money. I think that'd be funny. That's something we should work on after Storm. I said after Storm we'll probably get the order done for the revolvers too. I think another order of maybe 50 would be good. We don't go through that many. It stops them from going moldy too. I don't like giving out product that's lower than 50%. Feels like I'm scamming people when I do that. Here we go, just casually drive. Just felt like driving the supercar today. Got this customized over the weekend, and I like the way that it looks. I feel like matte black with red accents is very Max. One day Max will become Mr. Red. I have full faith. Mainly because I haven't seen one with a red mask just yet. But who knows, maybe someday. We've seen white, we've seen blue, we've seen black, we've seen green. No red though. Seen a lot of them with the blue. Max is gonna earn his faceless mask. Max, the secret terrorist of the city. Actually, speaking on legislation, I really do hope that the enemy of the state stuff doesn't get contested. Because I think that'd be such a cool title to have if we do continue down this path. That'd be really cool if the first crime we ever get charged with involves us becoming an enemy of the state. That would be kind of cool. I mean, everyone in the city's a terrorist at this point. Like, terrorism is so 3.0. It's all about enemy of the state now. I gotta remember, everyone in 3.0 had RPGs, so they legitimately were all terrorists. Or did terroristic actions. Go open this. Okay, so let's calculate. How much do we have then? That's 1.1 million. With our 4 million. So that's going to be what? $5.2 million we have right now. So hopefully within a couple more sales, we'll be able to get that helicopter. Soon TM. Now, let me leave the money briefcase here. Yeah, I need to have this when we start moving things. Because someone will come collecting soon for these. Don't know when, but someone will be collecting soon. I don't know how much either, because technically we've only made like maybe $2 million, $3 million worth of sales. So hopefully it's not a huge charge. In our whole 3-4 months of doing rifle dealing, we only got charged $10 million. And rifles were like triple, quadruple the price. So I'm hoping it's not going to be super duper too much. I'd like to have some money. Again, to buy a helicopter. And then after that, what the heck are we even going to use money for? People who committed terrorism charge-worthy things and put in front of cops and get charged. Yeah, plus there was a terrorist that got permission from the mayor to open up a pharmaceutical company. Like, not even just a regular terrorist, a super terrorist. Like, the most notorious terrorist in the city got permission to open up a pharmacy. To deal, quote-unquote, legal drugs. It was a little bit of a mess at times. The mayor's office, in my opinion, has always been a mess in NoPixel. I can't think of one iteration where it's ever like 100% super solid. Honestly, my hot take for the mayor's office is that corrupt mayorship is very much overdone. I legitimately think we need more, like, actual legal mayors. Because every mayor, as far as I'm aware, in 4.0 has done corrupt things. For the most part. Or they either did corrupt things or they didn't finish their term. Like Mumbles, I don't think did anything super corrupt. Andy, I don't think did anything super corrupt, but they also didn't finish their terms. Elliot. Just need someone who's like legitimately interested in making the city better for civilians. And I think the key thing is willing to piss off criminals. Because legitimately to improve things for civilians, you need to take things away from criminals. That's the harsh truth of it. But I don't think any mayor is willing to do that because one, most of the city is criminals. And if you want their vote, you gotta please them. And two, like say for instance, if a mayor now was to take away businesses from criminals and give them to civilians, that mayor would probably get executed like every other day. So, you know, it's a tricky thing when you got a city that's primarily made of criminals and those criminals hold the majority of the voting power. Wish a lot for civilian stuff. Honestly, I think Mumbles did the most with his mayorship. Because as I said, I think legislation only does so much. I can't think of... There's been very few legislation that's affected me as a civilian in 4.0. At least that comes to mind. It's more so actions and enabling. That's the key thing. And Mumbles, even though like one of the major things he did was just getting those business properties in Grapeseed, that was a huge improvement for civilian life up there. It would have been nice if there was more things like that. I think the Quartz Center could have been that if they didn't give up on it instantly. The Quartz Center definitely had potential to be like that. It just got given up on and no one's really done much with it since. Minus the Neon Jungle stuff, which I think is definitely a good step forward. But there's still a lot more that can be done with it. There's one thing I want to try and push Charles to do is do more with it. Specifically with the interior. Like the modeled interior, like with all the statues and stuff. I want that to be open 24/7. That place is cool. I maybe even trying to figure out some way of a heist to steal the egg. I think that'd be a cool thing to work with Blau on. Is set up a heist for the Fabergé egg up at the core center. To go with his storyline of still owing people loads of money. It's just one of those things, though. I got a lot of opinions when it comes to civilian life in the city. I'm a big proprietor of civilian life. You know, obviously I've been saying that I want to do more criminal stuff, but I care a lot about civilian life too. And it's something even when we do become a criminal, Max will still probably look out for civilians where he can. Because they always do end up getting short end of the stick. I think the food stalls are a very good example of that. That again could have been a really good thing to help out civilians in the city. Give them purpose. But then it just went to the gangs. And then it was just never managed after that. And then those same gangs got given permission to run the 2 restaurants that opened up in town. And then they didn't really do much with it. At the end of the day, if you give people the choice of running a business that involves you standing in one place for hours at a time and going to do exciting crime, most of the time they're probably going to choose exciting crime. Civilian life a lot of the time is kind of boring. I say that from a lot of experience. It definitely gets pretty boring. But unfortunately, you gotta get through those boring parts to get to the exciting parts. That's just the truth of it. No business is gonna be active 24/7, always super interesting. I do know about the old town hall interior. I'm surprised they added that, to be honest. I'm assuming there's some sort of plan with it. Maybe for, again, could be a 5.0 thing for all we know. It's kind of odd that it got added. Here we go, server restart time. How much dev team managed to do it? I think the core center does have a lot of potential to it. I think it could have made a really good business hub for the city. The thing is, I don't think it works as a place for like a service sort of place. Unfortunately, it's too far out of the way for it to be any sort of like, you know, people go here and buy things. but I think could still work as a business hub. Unfortunately, if you want people to go buy things, it's got to be something they need and can't get anywhere else. Which, with the way that 4.0 went with no whitelists, there's no real business that does that. Now, the two essential things that people need in the city are food and car repairs. And pretty much every gang has some level of access to a food stall already, so they can get their own food. And every gang has their own mechanic shop. So there's nothing you can really offer for the most part. It's another thing that, I'm hoping they bring back for 5.0 is those whitelists. I generally think what would be really good is if there was like a capped level DM, but for civilians. Like someone with a dev menu that is specifically being a DM for civilian life and businesses in the city. I think something like that would be pretty good. Maybe someday in the future. Because you gotta admit, Cab really did revive the criminal life with giving out the blueprints and whitelists that way. I just think the civilian life in the city needs something like that too. And hopefully someday in the future it can be like that. Again, I'm going to still look out for civilians where I can. It's one of my big things with GTA. I want to bring more attention to civilian life. This is a big part of the city. Adds like more depth to the city in my opinion. Alright, so we're connecting back in. I gotta go feed this cat real quick. I'll leave you guys with some dad rock in the meantime. Back in just a few minutes. Alright, I am back. Sorry it took me an extra minute there. My bread machine finished, and, well, the loaf looks edible, but it had some issues. I don't know what the issue is, but it had some issues, but it came out. It just took a little bit of trying to get it out of the box, or the, what's it called? The machine. Yeah, let's call it the machine. It just took an extra minute. Let me see if I can get an image for you guys so you can see what I mean. Hold on. Let me see. Boom. Okay, so now let me show it that way. Hold on, give me a second here. I'm getting it from another thing. Yeah, it definitely didn't come out exactly perfect. But it looks good. It looks edible. It just kind of came out like a mushroom cloud. That's the only downside. It was a kind of mushroom cloud-esque. Let's call it. Yeah, mushroom cloud-esque. Hold on, here we go. I think I might have it now. Give me a second. Let me switch over the scenes. There we go. Boom. All right, so yeah, my loaf came out like this. I don't know what I did wrong, but I mean, it still looks edible. I showed it to my mom and she said it looks like a mushroom cloud went off. It's, it looks pretty good, to be honest. That top part there looks absolutely gorgeous. I kind of want to chop it off and just have that as its own thing. Like, that as like a bread bowl for something would go amazing. But, yeah, it didn't come out perfect. It's the first time using the machine in a minute, so... Again, I don't know what I did wrong. I also took a photo of what it looks like out of it as well. Hold on, let me get that one too. Here we go. Yeah, this is what it looks like out of there. Again, you know, it still looks edible. Just looks very mushroomy, let's call it. There's other vulgar things I could say, but I'm not saying that. This is a good Christian stream. But yeah, I'm excited to try it though. It looks good. Again, you know, despite the fact that it kind of came out like an explosion, it looked pretty good. Definitely looks better than what it looked like in the previous one that I made. And you know what? As long as it's edible, that's all that really matters at the end of the day. But let's get ourselves back into the server. And so let's wake up at the apartment since we got to put an order in. Maybe today's a Glendale day. It's been a while since we last brought out all our old Glendale. Old Tanya. Here we go, our beautifully decorated apartment. Love this sort of interior aesthetic. If I was able to make a dream house, it would have like this sort of architecture. Very cottagecore-esque. I love me some cottagecore. Alright, no new messages. Okay, let's get the chip. The delectable faceless chip. Go. And boom. Let's open that as well. I'm excited to try that loaf, actually. Again, I kind of wish I had some soup or something to make it into a bread bowl, because that top part would make a really good bread bowl. Because I don't think I'm going to be able to chop around that. I think I'm just going to chop it off and have it as its own thing. Ooh, actually, I know what I could have with that. I was thinking of making like a homemade kebab-esque thing, and that'd actually be kind of nice. Like, hollow that out a little bit, put some chips in there with some kebab meat, a bit of like garlic sauce. Ooh. Hold on, I think I know what I'm having for dinner. I might have made a new dinner for me. Unfortunately, it does mean that any future slices from that aren't going to have a top crust, but the rest of it is full crust, so it's fine. In the words of Todd Howard, it just works. Oh, where's my... I'm sorry, I'm just trying to get my password. Never chose to remember this one. There we go. Let's get ourselves connected. Any new messages for us to see? Welcome to Spencer. All system operational. First phase of Operation BD will take place Monday 20th. Yep, that's old. Okay, all good. Let's send ourselves an encrypted message. Code name Hoot Dispenser. And we'll go 50. 50 should do, right? Or do we go 100? Let's go 100. Revolvers sell pretty good. Vintages, not so much. Maybe 100 feels like a lot. I'm gonna go more 70. Let's go have a nice little middle ground here. We'll go 70. And there we go. Perfect. Just gotta wait for Mr. Blue and Mr. Charlie to be around. AKA Caps. Hold on, let's make sure we put that away safely. Boom. There we go. All good. Again, if we ever get rated on Max, we're fully busted on everything. Another way, part of it is, I don't really have a clean person to really leave stuff with. But also it's another case of, maybe playing it a little bit less safe. If you get raided, they find all the guns, they find the chip. They do find a lot. And eat this. I always thought about moving the chip to Gigi's place, but I just think it's better in our possession. And again, if we get raided, at that point, it's all over anyway. If it gets to that point, it's all donezo. So may as well go full donezo. That chip definitely identifies us as a faceless asset 100%. Only the trusted faceless assets have those to begin with. Hop to. Though obviously they can't really do much with it unless we give them our password, which we wouldn't do. Again, unless things go a certain way. Okay, let's see, what are we gonna take today? Are we feeling Roosevelt today, or are we feeling, let's take the Glendale out. I said, it's been a minute since we last took her out for a spin. Good old Tanya, the car that pretty much got us through most of 4.0. Do love this car. Again, wish we had more reasons to use it. I could change it to a different color and probably use it more. It's just doesn't feel right. Let's go get a fresh coat of wax on her too. She still has a engine inside too, as you can probably hear. I think it's a V12 inside. $500,000 engine. Only the finest for Tanya, of course. Alright, so I want to go do a money drop to Reed. If he still needs that 100,000. Let's head down to the warehouse after we grab the wax, and we'll go drop that off to him. Here we go. I'm willing to spend upwards of $1 million to get that 100,000 back if needs be. Again, I think Reed owing us money definitely would be kind of funny. I think we should add a time limit to it too. But Reed, how long should we give him? Do we give him like a week, or do we give him a bit longer? To like how realistically he'd get that money. Let's get some wax on our old girl here. And wax. Man, I'm craving that bread now. Go get that nice and shiny. Actually, I'm kind of curious if we have any parts inside. I don't think we do, other than the engine. But even the engine, I'm actually surprised we still have. I thought that would have been cooked by now. Let me have a quick look, see, because the engine's only lasts about 3 months. Let's see. V-Class, vehicle tires. No, it's only a stock engine? The hell did I do with the V12? Okay, I guess it's only a stock engine. Almost 14,000 miles, though. My God. Oh, let me check underneath. Let's have a look underneath. It's been a while since we last had a look at our old girl here. The oldest car in the city. Bought within the first week of the city opening, back when everyone was using rentals. And then rentals all shot up in price and we were laughing. Best day for taxi that was, when the rentals went up in price. Oh yeah, I don't have any parts. Huh. I guess I took it out and put it somewhere else. Got a 100mm turbo in there though, it's just not repaired. Yeah, we don't really need parts anyway, it's fine. Classic Tanya. Do love the Glendale. It's a very max car. Ideally, if we do taxi work in 4.0, we'll go for an actual taxi, like the Dynasty. We'll see how things end up, though. I didn't like the style of the taxi that was in 4.0. Okay, so the engine must have just died or something, because now it sounds completely different and handles completely different. I think it must have only just died. Yeah, that's fine. Alright, let's head down to the warehouse and get ourselves some money. 100,000 should do. Again, with expectations of the money back. I think like maybe 2 weeks will be enough for Reed to get that money back. But still not too long, where we can still get some fun out of it. Or we could always say by Thanksgiving. I don't know when, I think Thanksgiving is longer than 2 weeks away. That's like 3-4 weeks away. I don't actually know. I don't, you know, I don't know American holidays. Oh my God, is that an actual G6 worker? Damn, actual G6 worker. It's been a while since I last saw a tier 3 G6 vehicle. I didn't know there's still people doing that job. It's on the 27th? Oh, okay, so it's a long while away. Yeah, I ain't giving him that long. I ain't giving him that long. Maybe just a week. Have to. All right, split 100,000. There we go. Perfect. All right, let's get this over to Reed. We'll do it and do the deal inside the liquid library. Always like using the office for stuff like this. I don't even want collateral. He's gonna be the collateral. That's the plan. Also, I forgot how slow the base Glendale is. Base Glendale is actually very slow. You know what? We only drive the speed limit anyway, so it doesn't matter. She's perfect. Our perfect vehicle. We could also give him a gun, potentially. Because we do have a revolver with some ammo in it that we're not really using. But it only has 6 shots. And I'm not sure if I would really trust Reed with that information, I gotta be honest. I'm not sure if I would trust him with that information. This is Reed we're talking about. The guy who waddles around in his underwear most of the time. Same way that I'm not sure if I would, I'm not sure if I would show him the gun room either. I'm not expecting he would screw us over. That just made me think, you know a combo that I would love to see? I'd love to see Reed and Eli together doing something. They are like both very, very similar chaotic energies. They would be menaces together. Eli being a lot more stupid sort of chaos energy. But Reed's definitely up there too. He's not too far off. Alright, see if we can give him a call. Hopefully I saved the right number. I've got 2 Reed numbers now. I don't know which one's the right one. So we'll give them both a call. Well, this is in the yellow pages, which makes life a lot easier. Lemon list, not yellow pages. Maybe I'll give him a gun too. My gun should be over here. Let's see. Did I put it in the glove box? Not in the glove box. Did I put it in the trunk? I don't remember where I put my gun. Uh-oh. I could have sworn I put it in this car. Did I not? Okay, what other cars do I mean, maybe it's in my gauntlet, actually. It might be in my gauntlet. Or Buffalo, whatever this is. Let's see. Nothing there. Nothing there. Okay, where did I leave my gun? I'm sure it's fine. A misplaced gun is a misplaced gun. Did I put it? I don't think I put it in the brawler, did I? No, because I didn't have the brawler at that point. Okay, let's try. Did I leave it in here? Oh, I left it in here. I've been driving around with it. Oh, no. Didn't realize I'd been driving around with it this whole time. Let's give Reed a call. Reed, let's see, is it this Reed? 9180? No, it's the other one, I'm pretty sure.
Oh, Ray Dankleaf.
Hello, Reed. Are you free for a quick meeting?
I am free for a quick meeting.
Alrighty, meet me at the Liquid Library.
Okay. Okay. Thank you.
Alright, see you soon.
All right. Wait. Max, where?
At the Liquid Library.
Okay. Yeah. I'll be there. Thank you so much, JJ. Thank you so much.
Alright, sounds like you might already be making a deal, but you know what? I'm willing to be put on deal here too. I'm pretty sure this still has ammo in it. If not, it's a gun for him. I'll let him find out whether or not it's got ammo inside. More fun if he finds out. Let's do a little bit of wheeling and dealing here. I just think this talk would be better inside the office. Again, I want Reed to owe us money. I think it'd be funny. Lone Shark Angels. Angel Investment Company, that's it. Angel Investments. That was a business I was thinking of starting. But let's see. Again, hopefully either Charles or Raccoon are going to be around to help us get the other business stuff sorted today. Really need to get that stuff sorted because I'm losing motivation on Hornies right now. I want to help him, it's just I can't help him unless he gets the stuff done. At least once that's done, we can sort out the rest ourselves. But let's see. Again, we'll just wait a little bit patiently. We could start advertising that we're a deputy mayor. If we wanted to. But I don't really want to do it until we have full access. We're doing work. I'm going to get paid for it. We're going to be doing some deputy mayor stuff tomorrow, though. Tomorrow we've got a meeting with Charles and the rest of the cabinet where we'll be talking over a few things. I'm assuming just like his plans, what he wants to do, just kind of see how things are going with us. I said, for me, I want to ask about the court center and see what we can do with that. I think the court center would be really good. At least try and find something we can do with it. Because we know there's that whole underground area that I don't think is getting used right now. Because the upstairs is used by Neon Jungle. I don't know about the downstairs. Where all the storage is. Because for some reason that was open and I don't know why. But we'll just wait patiently here for now. Also, in terms of plans for the rest of the week, we're 100% going to be doing some peak this week for the new update. Still debating whether or not I do my Saving Private Bing Bong stream tomorrow or still save that for another time. Maybe we go through all the achievements of the new one and then end it with the Saving Private Bing Bong stream. I really want to do a specific stream for that one achievement. I've saved it for so long now. I still need to debut the PNG tuber too. Just waiting on one last asset for it. And then I'll be doing so. Also, in terms of updates for Megabonk, Foolish has yet another new PB. He somehow is beating his old PB and I still can't get anywhere near close to it. I hate it. He's at like 450,000 now and I've got no idea how he got up that high. He got it with Athena too. Not even a meta character. Makes it even more painful. I think it doesn't even have that good of a weapon or anything. I'm never going to be able to beat him. The leaderboards didn't reset though, surprisingly. At least for the friendship one. I don't know when the friend leaderboards reset or if they ever do. Again, just for the life of me, I have no idea how you get that high. I feel like you gotta sit around at tier 2 for so long for it. I always die if I wait too long. I know, I will get there, I believe. I'll beat his PB one day. I know I will. Though I will say I'm a little bit bonked out. I think I've definitely had my fair fill of bonking. Still a fun game though. Look forward to see what they add in the future. Dev seems that they have a lot of fun with it. And it's definitely been a success. I think that's 100%. No doubt about that. And I'll have to double check, see what we got planned for the new peak update. Because that's Wednesday, right? I'll try and stream it as long as the lobby that we do isn't super duper late. Typically the lobbies we do with Saikuno and crew are like 2 AM sometimes. It gets pretty late. I'm excited to see what the new biome's like though. Maybe we'll even do an early stream as well to get some of the achievements and experience it beforehand. Again, debating whether or not I want to debut the PNG tuber for that or not. And I can do it without that asset. It's just that asset ties a lot of it together. Again, we'll see. We'll see. Can always come later if needs be. I will admit, I've been itching to get started with that so I can do more variety in the morning. So many games I want to play. But I don't like doing variety games unless I have something else on screen like PNG Tuber or Facecam. And future VTuber. See, I heard a car pull up. Is that him? Hello there.
Hey, Darwin, how you doing? Sorry, we were catching up with Flippy.
Oh, right, all right. Now let's head to my office.
What
Oh,
happened to
you-
your eye?
Sniper rifle.
Ask that. That's rude. You can't ask people what happened to them, Rodney.
An eye patch.
Holy shit! This is a nice office.
Oops, sorry.
Oh my!
Well,
Oh
I'm
my
sorry.
God.
I won't ask about your eye again.
It's all good. Yes, welcome to my office. I'm surprised you've never been here before.
No, I haven't.
It's been here for since the building's been opened. It's like one of the first rooms that's actually finished.
Is it alright if I sit down? Or
Oh,
do I
yeah,
have to
th-
stand?
No, that's why the chairs are there.
Yeah, right in the chairs for sitting. All right. So, wanted to talk to us? What's up?
Yes, business. So you said that you were looking for a loan, right? Are you still
Correct.
looking for it?
Correct. Yes, absolutely. About 100K.
So what are the expected returns for this loan?
Ooh, what were you thinking? Like,
Um,
if you give a reasonable percentage, we're reasonable people.
Like interest? Is that what
Yes,
we're talking about?
Yeah,
yes.
like an
interest.
interest. Maybe like a clean, maybe 15% interest.
Why does everyone keep saying 15%?
That's a lot.
It is a lot.
Well, that's just the starting point. I'm open to negotiations.
Well,
5.
how about 10? We can do
10.
10%. 10% on a 100K loan is 110K back.
All right, and would that be expected within the week?
The week?
Wait, 100K in a week. How?
Oh, that's
how
more like in a year.
a year? No,
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 a year's
no,
a little
no.
bit too much. I
Yeah,
mean,
year's
what's
a bit
your
too
what's your current income looking like? Like, how much do you make per week?
Maybe like $250.
Yeah, currently
Okay.
on overseeing a nonprofit right now, seeking government funding, and a lot of my personal
Mhm.
money is tied up into court cases with lawyers.
It sounds like it's
So-
tied up with Pizza Gang as well, a little bit.
Yeah, a little bit. But I mean, we're trying to meet with the mayor today to actually put in the business proposal and give the presentation and everything. And if that goes well, we might get approved for 10 million.
Ooh, okay.
Yes. Then I have a court case about to go up against the DOJ and EMS for about 5 million. We're
Why?
expecting reasonably to get 1 million out of that. Oh, because a judge interfered with the medical scene, which caused an EMS to willingly break SOPs, which almost resulted in me dying.
Ooh,
How are you
okay,
gonna
that is
prove
pretty
that?
serious.
Police reports, Jenna Mustard's statement states all of that.
Ooh. Okay,
Yeah, the police
okay
reports
then.
have the medical reports, have everything. I have a lawyer.
How about this then? We'll do 2 weeks. Does that sound good enough?
That sounds good to me. 2 weeks, 10%.
2 weeks, 10%. 2 weeks from today. That'll be, what date is that?
2 Mondays. Next.
The
2 weeks, that's
17th.
17th. Okay, all right, 17th. Remember, 17th November.
Yes, I believe that's not how it goes, but say la vie. Alrighty, well here you go.
Hey, sorry. Sorry, I'm in a meeting. What's up? Yes? You think you have something for me? All right. We'll swing by when we're done this meeting. All right. All right. Love you, buddy. All right. Okay. Carry on.
Well, there you go.
The money's on the table, Reed.
Oh my God. Okay.
I wanted to throw in something a little bit extra as well. Since you know you've been a friend of the library for quite some time.
Okay. I love extra.
There you go. A little bit of extra protection for yourself.
Yeah, Rodney. You
Appreciate
take that. Yeah. You know what? You know what, Max? You are a true friend. And
That's no
if-
worries.
If we get this funding, hell, I'll even pay you back the 15%. If we don't get the funding, 10 though.
Yeah, no, I'll be fine with 10. You know, money is no thing. But I will be
All right.
expecting that money back
Absolutely,
by
Max.
2 weeks.
I will not fuck you here.
Thanks, Mr. Max.
It's not myself I'm concerned with.
Why? Who are you representing?
Not representing anyone. I'm representing myself. It's just that I'm not the one that's going to have to worry if it's not paid back.
Well, oh, okay. Okay, so you're trying to be threatening and alluding to harm being done unto me if I don't pay you back. Yes, I know how loans work, Max.
All
Don't have
right,
to
just
pay
wanted to
back
make
the
sure
gun?
things were
Do you
clear.
want this back?
No, you don't need to
no,
pay
that-
back the gun right.
That's a gift.
We're gonna have to get some bullets for this thing.
Yeah,
Yeah,
we
there should
can
be
figure
some
that
in there, I believe.
out. Yeah, we can talk
Don't
to
test
to
it.
the, yeah, don't test it.
Don't
Rodney,
test it
don't
in my
test
office.
I was just
Right.
checking. It's all right.
All right. Well, I appreciate it, Max.
no
I will get the
worries.
money back to you ASAP.
2 weeks from today,
All right.
right at
fantastic.
Storm.
Right at Storm. Gotcha. All
Yeah,
right.
Sounds good. Thanks,
All right.
mister.
All right, best of luck.
Thank you, Max.
See you
We'll be in
soon.
touch.
Yeah, if it isn't paid back before Storm, I'm going to be sending goons after him.
We'll be fine.
I 100% plan to send goons after him. He's a perfect person to send goons against. Because he'll match the energy back, which is what you want when it comes to loan sharking. Perfect. No, I genuinely wanted to do something like that with Max loan sharking in 4.0. Again, it's just hard to do that sort of thing. Is he talking about gambling right now? Is he talking about gambling it? Honestly, I'm in full support of that. Oh no, I got plenty of goons. This city is flooded with goons, potential goons. We're reclaiming the word goon. I have to find a baseball bat though. Because again, I don't want them to shoot Reed. I want them just to rough him up a bit. That's the plan. Let's see. That's all good there. Got some food in us, not too much. Everything nice in here. That's good. Yeah, so again, I want to get started with the horny stuff. It's just, Coon still hasn't got that sorted. Hopefully you can get that sorted soon. Because again, I'm losing a bit of motivation for that place now. But I really want to get it up and running. We need more places like that in Mirror Park. I still like the idea of us trying to make a trade with the Hydra at some point as well for their grocery store that they own in Mirror Park. I think a bodega in Mirror Park would be kind of nice. Those chairs. There we go. Bodega that sells things, you know, food, some water bottles, as well as maybe some armor plates, lockpicks, if there was. Okay, someone's shooting. They're testing the revolver, I'm pretty sure. That sounded like a revolver to me. I see, you know, I'm low-key hoping as well is that they'll accidentally snitch on Max with the revolver. I fully expect that guy to say that he got the revolver from a guy at the Liquid Library. Again, the seeds must be planted. We must face consequences eventually, one of these days. So I'm wondering, do you think we could build a helipad up here? 'Cause I was thinking, if we do buy a helicopter, we could just land it up here. I think there's good space for it. Though it is really close to a pole. I know Misha landed his helicopter here, but that was really, really risky. I think if we build ourselves a... what's it called? A H here, I'm sure it'll be fine. Because I don't think there's any way we would actually be able to land it up here. I guess depending on how high the propeller is, you could maybe land it here. Actually, if you're really, really good at flying, you probably could land it here now I think about it. Maybe not the front of the library. Yeah, not here. But actually, now that I look at it, as long as the propellers aren't, like, clipping with this, we might actually be able to make a helipad up here. This is definitely a lot more discreet up here, too. Oh. Yeah, I definitely think we go for a helicopter. I'm actually debating whether or not we... I'm kind of tempted to get a loan from Gigi for this. Just ask like, hey, is it okay if I take this money and pay you back? Because we'll get the money back eventually. Though we do need to see how much we owe the Faceless, though. That's the only thing. We still don't know how much we're going to have to owe the Faceless for all the guns we've ordered. It may be a little bit. But just like, picture like a matte black helicopter up there. That'd be so cool. And there's so many buildings you can land on in the city too. I still want to see if I can land on this building here, for instance. I'm sure there's still a helipad up there. I say you get so much more access with a helicopter. Now, I do have a single seat helicopter, but I like the idea of being able to bring more people with us. And it's a lot classier too. And low-key, that mini helicopter is actually really difficult to fly. I struggle flying that thing a lot of the time. But yeah, I think we might actually be able to land it up here. Because it's relatively tall. If we just guide it in from there, just guide it in, land just like perfectly here. Yeah, actually no, this would be a perfect spot for it. I would love to do some sort of air taxi thing too. I just don't know how needed that is. Plus, we're not really doing much taxi work at the moment anyway. Though it would be good to keep up the money laundering stuff. Because we usually say that the money that we've got that we're laundering is from taxi work. So I guess it wouldn't be bad to do it every so often. Keep up the ruse. Though money cleaning is just super easy in general. Again, that's the thing that I hope they change in the future, is adding in actual money laundering. That isn't just putting money in a laundry machine. Liquid library. There we go. Perfect. Take a little sip here too. Everything's nice and tidy in here. This is just Nicholas's catalog, right? Yeah, we don't have the newest edition of the newspaper. But that's fine. Let's sit here and have a little smoke. Smoke. We'll advertise that we've got the place open too. No harm in doing so. I don't know if Mr. Blue will be around today or not. Liquid library. I gotta remember the key details of what I'm gonna tell him. I think I still remember a lot of the key details. I think the big thing as well is that they mentioned Misha, but I'm pretty sure he mentioned Misha just to kind of like throw us off the scent or kind of mess things up a little bit. That was my best guess. We'll see though, we'll see. Maybe there is something of merit there. But also, I don't think Brian would actually tell us if someone was snitching. I don't think he'll just directly tell us that. I will say, from that interrogation, I think we can definitely deduce that someone's been telling Brian something. What exactly? That is what we don't know. That is the worrisome part. I do wonder if he does know about the distillery room or not. There's definitely a chance he does. I think there's a very, very good chance that he does know about that room. Granted, it's one of the better rooms to know about. At least in our regards, it's the better room to know about. Since it isn't anything inherently legal. Still ain't the best thing, though. We'll see. Yeah, I definitely think we will do some solo peeking this week, though. I'm an achievement hunter in that game. I want all the achievements. It's paying me to wait this long to get that last achievement, but I want to make it a thing. I want to get the final achievement with Bing Bong on the hardest difficulty possible. Make it as much of a challenge as possible to get Bing Bong to the end. That's the goal. And with any luck, we can achieve it. Which means we probably will go achievement hunting for the other achievements being added with the next update, since they always add something. I just want that dang crown. Because once you unlock all the achievements, you get a crown. Depends how many they add, to be fair. I'm curious to see. I do love Peak. I think for me, Peak was my game of the year. Absolutely love that game. I hope it has support for a long while. To me, that is the friend slop game. Because I've had a lot of friend slop games like Repo. Like, I played Repo the other day with some of the Peak crew. I gotta be honest, I kind of got a little bit bored of it after like the first hour or two. I found it really repetitive. I don't know if it's just because we didn't get far enough into it, but I found it really repetitive for the most part. I don't know what it is about Peak. It doesn't feel the same way to me. It doesn't feel the same levels of repetitiveness to it. Like, the maps change just enough for it to still feel fresh every time. Have you tried RV there yet? No, I haven't. I know that's another popular one that's out at the moment. I'm hoping they release some sort of a lobby increase mod for that game. The thing is, with the Peak crew, there's a lot of us. So all of us want to play together, but I think that's only 4 player at the moment. I like the idea of there being like the extended version of that. Like, if there was a mod that increased the lobby size of RV there yet, I hope they would add more RVs. It's like 3 competing RVs. I think it started with Lethal Company. Was there another game? I think Lethal Company was like the one that popularized the whole quote-unquote friend slop genre. I don't really know what that means. I guess friend slop can be defined as like easily repeatable, replayable games with friends. Because not every multiplayer game is a friend slop game. It's specifically co-op, not PvP, but very easily repeated. And usually gets a lot of good reactions. A lot of clip farming can happen. I would clip farm better if I knew how to scream. I've never screamed or raised my voice in my life. So I can't do much clip farming with that, unfortunately. Phasmophobia, that was kind of an early one too. That's not a bad shout. Very early concept of that. I say friend slot with quotation marks because it's not really an actual genre. It's just co-op games with friends. That's what it is. That usually are pretty popular with streamers. I know, I've enjoyed it. I've enjoyed playing those games personally. Again, I never got much into Repo or Lethal Company. I only played little bits of Lethal Company. The Peak for me was like the best one. I love the style of it. I love the devs for it. The devs are very in tune with the community for it, and I love that. It makes me want to try their other game too. That's actually one that's on my stream list. Another Crab Adventure. Mainly because I really love the humor of the dev team, so I'm sure I'd enjoy that game too. That's definitely on the list. I know they did another game too, Going Under, that got a lot of good reviews. Never played it though. Though it is in my library. Oh yeah, Humble Bundle Monthly, that's why. A lot of good games you get from that. Yeah, everyone, when you say friend slop, people know what you mean. That's why I say it. Everyone knows what a friend slop game is. It's just kind of like the general word for it. I don't know. I enjoy those sort of games. It's fun playing games like that with streaming friends. It's fun. I think as well, it's very easily digestible too, those games. Don't really need to know much going into it. I was going to say they typically don't last too long, but Peak can go on for like 2 hours some climbs. I say that's probably the only criticism of Peak is the fact that you can't really like pause mid-game and then come back to it. Like you're locked in there for a solid hour to 2 hours for that run. It can definitely last a long while. Especially if you have a lot of people trying to get there too. It can last a long while. But it's still fun, and that's the main thing. Maybe we'll do that on Thursday then. Oh, Wednesday. Or Thursday, I don't know. Maybe we'll do some solo peeking to get some of the achievements. Maybe I will do the PNG tuber reveal too. Again, I've been itching for it. I've got everything else ready. Yeah, Friends Love Friday. I 100% will kill Garrick though in Peak if we're playing with him. I will 100% kill him if needs be. Because I still remember that I almost got that really difficult Mesa achievement, and then he ate me before I was able to get the campfire, so I didn't get it. I still remember that. Luckily, I was able to get it, as well as a bunch of other achievements when I tried to get it again. I still remember. I will get my revenge. Yeah, no, it's the Mesa achievement of getting through the Mesa without taking more than 20% fire damage. I did that, got all the way to the top, and just as I was about to climb up to the campfire, Garrick jumped down and ate me. And it didn't count. I will get my revenge on that crocodile. I will deny him an achievement. Exactly. No fury like a bing bong scorned. Actually, depending on what time the update comes out, maybe we can get the bing bong achievement early morning and then do the update. I don't know what time they typically release the updates for Peak. Time zones and everything, you know. Always makes it harder to predict. I'm assuming it's probably going to be something more US based. Actually, it's probably when they reset the world, right? When they reset the map is probably when they're going to do it. Which is typically, I think, 6 p.m. I think. Maybe we'll be able to squeeze that in then. Maybe we'll end up doing a bonus stream this week. Let's try and see if there's anything happening in town today. I suppose chill here for a bit. I was hoping we'd be able to get hired on today. I do love that game. There's so many games that are on my variety list that I'm really looking forward to getting into. Again, top of that list in the moment is 100% Wander Stop. That's generally one of the games I was looking forward to most this year. I'm excited to see what it's like. I think, unfortunately, it flew under a lot of people's radars. But it's a simulator game where you run a tea shop. That's so up my alley. It's a cozy simulator where you run a tea shop. And also it's written by the same person that made the Stanley Parable. And also it's got music from C418. Man, I can't wait to see what that game's like. Honestly, I really want to go back and try... What's it called? Supermarket Simulator again at some point. Because I know that's had a bunch of updates since we last played it. I know that actually has a multiplayer update recently too. as of this month. As of last month. I gotta get a good crew together for that. I don't know if they ever added thievery though. That was the update I was waiting for most. Is thievery, because for those that missed my Supermarket Simulator streams last year, my supermarket was a labyrinth. I built it as a labyrinth, all circling towards the center. It's like it was a small shop, but it took customers 30 seconds to a minute to get from the front door to the cashier. Because it was a giant spiral to the center where the cashiers were at the center. And my idea was to add a security guard as the Minotaur. That was what the Minotaur was going to be. Unfortunately, I think I've lost that save file now. But my favorite... See, I love simulator games, but not because of the game itself, but because I love finding ways to break it. That's my favorite thing about simulator games. Because, let's be honest, they're not always the most, like, highly coded games. So there's always some way that you're able to break it or use it in some way that's not intended. And in that one, I found out that customers technically only need a very little space to walk between for the shelves. So I was able to fit in, like, I only had like maybe a tier 2 or tier 3 shop, but I had like 30 shelves in there, all because it went towards the center. Security guards and bat you can hit shoplifters with. Ooh. Okay, that's good to know. Similarly, I played a game that was, I think it was called like Tavern Simulator, like an old, fantasy tavern simulator. And what I did is I found out that you could trap the NPCs. So what I did is, because in that game you could have like a commoner section and a rich section. So what I did is I made a rich prison, a prison for the rich. Because basically, if you put dividers next to their tables, like surrounding it, they'd be able to sit at the table, but when they get out of the chair, they wouldn't be able to leave the dividers. So they basically teleported in through the dividers, but weren't able to leave. So I ended up having like, I think 50 to 60 rich people just trapped inside my tavern. I also broke outside the map too and went into the void with the gnomes. It was fun. I enjoyed that game. Again, I love simulator games specifically for that reason. I want to play the water park simulator to see what I could do with that too. There's always some way that you can break those games and use them in ways unintended. My wonder is if you could legally kill people inside the water park. Can you pull a Sims in that game? That's what I would wonder. There's got to be some way that you can mess with it. Because again, a lot of those games are, again, not the most highly coded things. Definitely not the highest coded things. Only game that I was never able to find out, mess around with that way was the Power Wash Simulator. I couldn't find a way to break that game, unfortunately. But that's one game that has a lot more polish to it than other simulators. That's for sure. Maybe I do need to try that at some point. Schedule 1 was another game that I always wanted to try in that regard. Again, learning how to break it. Use it in ways unintended. I feel like I'm maybe too late on the water park simulator train, though. I know that was a more like summer sort of game. Oh wait, apparently there's a event happening on Steam at the moment. Shopkeeper event. Now hold on a minute. Shopkeeper event? Discount and demos now through November 15th. Oh. Wow, it's literally all games that I was just listing. Oh, type of games like that. Hold on a minute. There's actually like several ones here for taverns too. Arcane Eats? Ooh. Okay. Oh, wait, hold on a minute. We might have our own demo day soon. These games are 100% up my alley. Oh. Okay, I do not know how I didn't hear about this. How did I not hear about this? This is 100% up my alley. Cat cafe manager, tiny shop, vending machine company, poster, leafy corner. Oh, that's like a plant one. But these look adorable. Blood bar, one where you run a bar for vampires. You know, I love the indie game scene because there's just so many different games out there. There's so many. I love indie games for that reason. There's just so many. There's a lemonade stand one. Huh. Yeah, I definitely think we'll look into this. Also on Dispatch. I haven't played Dispatch, but I do like the looks of it. Yeah, with that game, is that a good watch game? Because I feel like that's one of those games that may be better to play more so than watch. I do feel like Megabon kind of fits in that category too. Especially with that sort of game, it's very much a watching. Like, even the player is more so watching most of the time. Wait, this blood bar one looks sick. It's literally running a vampire bar where you kidnap people and use them for blood. That's sick. Hey, Damien.
Hey, Max.
How
How's
you
the wife?
doing? Doing well. Long time no see.
How's it going? What's good? Give me the tea. What did I miss? I feel like you know everything.
I don't really know what you've missed, to be honest.
Fuck.
There's
What's going
been
on
some
with
bank
the-
trucks.
Well, that's what? Great.
Mayors have been giving out grant money like it's nothing.
I know that was another thing. That was the thing. I I heard the music scene's dead.
I think it's been dead for like 2 years now.
Jesus Christ. Yeah, that's probably.
I don't think it ever got revived from 5 years ago.
No, not really. But we did. Fuck yeah, you're right.
At least
We
not
tried,
to the same
man. I
scale.
wake up every day in Cobe.
It's
So, yeah,
a
that was the
difficult thing to get going. Especially since we
So
don't
what-
have the same equipment as we used to.
I know. What's up with that? Yeah, I also heard they fucking pulled the plug on the radio.
Did they? Oh, what, on Siren Radio?
No, like the radio station with our music.
Oh, yeah, that's been gone for a minute now. Same with the app as well. That's been gone for a minute.
With the app's gone?
Yeah, the app's gone too. It's all gone.
I mean, it's fine. They never fucking put my new shit on there anyway. Well, that's sad.
Yeah, it's a shame. But it's
Yeah, I
how
want
things
to do
go.
music and shit, bro. I don't know. You think I could just you think I could get grant money to open like a studio or make a concert venue? But does anyone own Tequila Law?
No, but ownership is tricky because I'm still trying to get the mayors to recognize that I own the liquid library. I can't get my business approved because of that reason.
Fuck.
Yeah, I mean, you could still do stuff there and just claim ownership. I doubt anyone's going to contest you.
Yeah, that
You
makes
just have
sense.
to deal with people going in there for money runs every so often.
That's fine. I can sell them alcohol. It'll work out.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I'd say
maybe I'll
there
try
is
to...
some music industry in town. There's a Revival Records, and I think Party Hardy's got his own record company.
Apparently, Party Hardy blew the stick on it.
Yeah, there's a good chance, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm not sure if he's been around consistently. I mean, one of those things he's got to be around for.
Yeah. Maybe I'll try to open up Tequila Law and get some events going.
I think it's a good idea. We need more of a bar scene in town. I've always thought should be more of a club scene too, like with Bahamas, VU.
Well, that's what I wouldn't run it necessarily as a bar. Maybe a concert venue more than anything.
I mean, Hubcap still pops in every so often too, and he does some concerts there. Maybe we can work with him.
Yeah, that's true. It's my day one.
I have to say, I haven't seen him in a hot minute though. I'm pretty sure
I
he's
can
still
bring him
around
back.
every so often. Yeah, I think he's willing to come back. It's just, you know how things are for civilians in town. It's very slow.
I mean, it's bad. All right. Well, I appreciate the tea. We'll figure it out. I appreciate your time.
That's no worries.
Good to hear from you.
That's good to hear from you too.
Bye-bye.
See you. Yeah, the music scene just never really it was able to really super take off in 4.0, was it? I do miss a lot of the old equipment they had, like the cassette tapes and stuff. I feel like that did help out. It's one of those things, I think they may have added some more support for that if 5.0 wasn't happening. I think a lot of stuff didn't return because it went more so for 5.0. Because I could have sworn at some point there was like talks of bringing back the Polaroids. Like early 4.0, there was like even devs posting images of it, but then it never came in. My assumption is that all that stuff just went into 5.0 instead. But I will admit, the issue with the music app and the radio is that just no one ever really listened to it. I think that's the reason why they removed it, is because it added like double the load time to the server. Like, it gave you like double the amount of things to download, whilst not many people really using it. I remember when I was trying to connect when it was still in the server, it genuinely took me forever because it doubled the load time. Granted, that's when I was on a bit of a worse PC. But yeah, it's definitely a tricky one. Honestly, I recommend you guys check out the shopkeeper event if you like those sort of games. There's definitely a lot here that I'm interested in. Medieval Startup looks kind of nice. Gas station simulator, a lot of simulator games. Shooting range simulator, guns. There's one called Cats and Cups that looks really, really cute. Arcane Eats. God, there's so many. Again, I love the indie game scene. You know what I love? I always say that my specialty when it comes to stream variety is always like cozy chill games. Those are like my bread and butter for variety. Obviously I like doing some other stuff too, but that's kind of like what it comes down to as the core ones that I would focus on. And I feel like that's something that's always going to be big in the indie scene specifically. There's always new games that kind of fit that criteria that come through. Especially these days, I feel like we're in a renaissance for cozy indie games. Another reason why I've been trying to get into more variety. That's my bread and butter. And, you know, simulator games too is another one. And again, there's a lot of those. There's actually a lot of good games here. Definitely gonna give them a shot. I got so many games on my wish list too. Arms to table. Oh, that looks cute. So many of these look cute. This one got a demo? No, hold on. I gotta add some of these to my wish list before I forget, actually. Because a lot of the games on this list aren't out yet, but they're soon to be out, so I gotta add them to my list. We're gonna have variety games for days. Oh, you know another one that I'm really looking forward to? Slay the Spire 2. That we're 100% gonna be streaming that when that comes out. I loved the first Slay the Spire. Had many, many hours in that game. I don't know when that's coming out though. I know it's been delayed a little bit. Definitely been delayed a few times from my understanding. But I do love me a good card game. I'm a sucker for it. Yeah, definitely gotta make sure that's on the list. Actually, when is there a release date for that yet? Slay the Spire. Very good roguelike for those that like roguelikes. Definitely recommend Slay the Spire. Interesting to see what they do with another one, because I was disappointed when they stopped making new things for it. I'm assuming it's because of them making the second one. Just so satisfying when you get a sick poison build going. March 2026 on Steam. Oh, okay. So not, I was gonna say that's a while away, but no, that's only like 4 months away. Well, 5, I guess. Nice. Yeah, I'm looking forward to that game. I love me some roguelikes that don't need me to be like really, really good at dodging. I don't have like the best hand-eye coordination, so roguelikes that don't need that is good for me. Ones that I don't really need to aim or anything like that. I can deal with Megabonk because you don't really need to aim with Megabonk. It's just kind of like hopping around. And then at some point it's just standing still. Megabonk actually is kind of a very easy game once you get into it. It's just about getting lucky. That's what that game's all about. Ooh, I can't wait for that game. Very much look forward to see what they do with the second one. You know, one of the reasons I want to get into doing more variety is to kind of play more games like that on stream. Again, for those who don't know, what I plan to do in the future, I don't know when I'm going to start doing this, but my plan is to mainly do early morning, like basically do 2 streams a day, where early morning, aka like probably maybe 1 to 2 p.m. British time, I'd do some variety for a couple hours, then take a break for dinner, and then come back later for GTA. Because GTA is simply only really active in NA anyway. So I thought that'd be kind of a good balance to have, and that keeps me in the server and also, you know, me not having dinner in the AMs. Apple? Hello there.
How's it going, Max?
It's going good. Long time no speak.
Yeah, long time no speak. No, you're not wrong about that one. I was wondering, can I meet up to talk to you about something?
Yeah, sure. Where do you want to meet?
Well, listen, I do have people currently shooting at me. Can you just tell me your ping, and I'll ping you.
Yeah, sure thing. It's 10.
10. All right. All right, perfect. I'll ping you soon. All right.
All right. See you soon.
See ya.
The heck does Apple want? I haven't talked to Apple since he left for Babylon. Oh, I guess we'll see. What is he looking for? I guess we'll have to wait and see. Of course, it's like a multiplayer version of Slay the Spire. Ooh. Is it card-based? I love me some card-based roguelike. Oh, there's a game that came out recently that is card-based that looked really cute. Very music-based. I can't remember what it was. I watched Giga play it. It's like, it had a very... what was it? I remember it was very music. Like, each character had their own specific music. Is it from the cards? Oh, yeah, it does look like multiplayer Slay the Spire. Oh. I'll keep an eye out for that one. Was it like Pompiton? No, it wasn't. No. Damn it, it's gonna annoy me now I can't remember what it was. It looked really cute though. Apparently it's like based on another very popular game, like a spiritual successor to it. I know that's very vague though. Maybe I might have wishlisted actually. I got so many games on the wish list. I keep an eye on games. I said whenever like the E3s happen, I always wish list a bunch of games. Cole LLC is another one that I really would like to try at some point. Yeah, another good simulator. I can't find it, damn. Yeah, I can't remember what it was called. I'm sure it'll come to me at some point. I don't know what Apple wants to talk about. I'm really interested. He said he's got people that are shooting at him at the moment. I always get a little bit suspicious when people from Babylon ask to meet us up or something. But I don't think Faceless are really in big beef with Babylon, nor would Max really distrust Apple. They worked together for quite some time. And even if it is a trap, sometimes it's good to spring the trap. Max is very naive when it comes to people he trusts. One day that's gonna change. The day that Gigi Gambino betrays Max and shoots him or stabs him in the back, that's the day where Max goes full non-trust. Gigi's one of the few people Max has left in the city these days. But let's see. I'm curious to see what this is about. Guess we're still gotta wait for the ping. Does he want weapons? There's no way he'd want weapons from us. Because they supply their own weapons. What does he need from us? What about Osvaldo? I mean, Max likes Osvaldo, but he's not like, exactly like super close to him. I'm talking about like people that Max is like really close to. Like, you know, talk with, check up on every so often. He checks up on them, they check up on him. And Gigi's one of the people in the city that Max trusts with pretty much every side of him, not just his civilian side or criminal side, but both. Except most people, it'll be like they're close to Max's civilian side. Other people is close to Max's criminal side. Gigi, it's both. I said there's a reason why Max trusts Gigi with the cloning room and the technology in there. He sees Gigi as very similar mind as to him. That's why I say that, you know, the dream would be for Max and Gigi to start their own gang together. You say they resorted to Pages some a while ago? I think they wanted to. I'm not sure if they did, though. That's a lot harder to do. You lock yourself out a lot of things when you don't have access to your phone. I doubt many of them gave up their phones.
I thought we were getting started this week. I heard you.
So for people who want to know, canonically, Gigi does come by relatively frequently to check on the Sis room, making sure everything's all good. We're also developing our own mini version of it, too. The 5.0 group, if not sooner. It depends how things go in Babylon. I will say, when Max and Gigi last talked, she was saying that if Max turned to crime, she would, like, sneak out Babylon to go do some crime and boost with him. When she said that, I was thinking of instantly going to go do some boosting. Because it just sounded like a lot of fun. But we still gotta hold out for now. Still gotta hold out. I do regret not taking up the offers for boosting when, like, it was Delver, Bjorn, Gigi all doing boosting together. That would have been a really fun group to learn how to boost with. Gonna start Jurassic Park? Well, we're gonna be cloning body parts. That's the idea. I believe that's the idea. I don't know if there's any other ulterior motives to it. We'll have to wait and see. I will say one of the reasons why Max is as loyal as he is to the Faceless is because he doesn't really have any other group to be loyal to for the most part. I think if Max and Gigi did start a group together, he'd probably be more loyal to that than the Faceless. I think it's like the one few cases where Max would turn against the Faceless if it was for something like that. A group of his own. Babylon just wasn't going to be that for him. I don't think we would have enjoyed Babylon as much as I think I would have. I like Max having things. Max likes having things. Like the library. I'm very curious what Apple does want to talk about here. Does he want to leave Babylon? Hey, he's welcome to come here to the library with me if he wants. I doubt he wants to leave, though. He's someone that's always very loyal to Lang. I didn't miss a ping, did I? I don't think I have. We could start Jurassic Park as well if we wanted to. We need to clone Fingal Dan. Our own private army of Dans. Yeah, I'm just gonna give him some time. If it doesn't ping us like in the next 10 minutes, maybe we call him? It sounds like you need to get to a safe place. By the sounds of it, Babylon may be in more fights again. I don't think it's involved with the Faceless this time. The thing is, technically the Faceless haven't attacked Babylon since they, I believe, threw Charlie out of a helicopter. As far as I'm aware, that's the last time the Faceless actually attacked Babylon. Which is interesting, because I'm pretty sure they've been attacked after that. It's something I was meant to mention to Gigi last time I saw her. Because Mr. Blue told us that the process was basically Faceless, you know, that Babylon burn the blueprints, Faceless attack Babylon. Babylon kidnaps an asset, tortures them, attacks them. Then they kidnap one of theirs, kidnaps, tortures them, throws the helicopter. And at that point, they felt they had their get back and stopped there. But I'm fairly certain Babylon has been attacked many times outside of that, and it's been blamed on the Faceless. But I don't think it was, because I don't think Mr. Blue would lie to Max on that. I don't see why he would. So if Babylon has been attacked outside of that, it wasn't them. It was a different entity. But it's whether or not people would believe Mr. Blue. Max obviously believes him because, you know, he doesn't see any reason why he would lie to him. I'm not sure if Babylon would believe him, though. But it's something I did want to mention to Gigi, just so she would have that information. She's someone that suffers a lot from the fact that they were getting attacked. Since, you know, she was the medic. And, you know, when people were getting blown up, she was the one that had to stitch up all the wounds and everything. But hey, at least she got to be a giant rat for a little bit. I like to believe canonically that was Gigi that accidentally messed too much with the cloning machine and it backfired. Like the fly. And she became the giant rat. She fused with Rathu, the old rat from the Liquid Library that I also call Rathu. She's okay now, though. She feels better now, though. I'm sad I didn't get to see the giant rat. I've seen images of it and it looked cool. So the cat has now returned to my lap. You know, I think they're here for the heated blanket again. He's had his food, though, so he's happy. We'll give him a little bit longer and see what he wants to talk about here. Should you have been in a tiny rat body with a conscience in that case? That is true, actually. Is that how it happened to Fly? Or do they, like, merge consciousnesses? I've never actually seen it. I've seen the Simpsons parody of it. And Bart's brain was actually in the Fly. Whereas the Fly was in Bart's body. I'll believe the Simpsons. They're in Fortnite now, you know. You can be Bart with a gun. Again, we'll give him maybe another couple minutes here. See if he gets back to us or not. Could be that he got attacked. Could be I don't know. Or could still just be looking for a safe place. I guess there isn't many safe areas in the city. If they're getting attacked up north, then probably assume you could get found out up north. I would have said the Liquid Library, but I don't know how secretive he wants this meeting to be. I always assume that anything we say and do in the Liquid Library is monitored by the Faceless. To some level of degree. So it's always good to play it safe. It's not like Max is looking to betray the Faces, just he likes to keep his relationships with the Babylonians a little bit more under wraps. Because he's always unsure where they stand with the Faceless. Doesn't sound like there's much ill will, but I don't know. Difficult to tell. Could all be a game and Max is just a simple mouse in the maze. Looking for the cheese. Yes, there's definitely a race coming through. Someone hit that motorbike. Someone hit that motorbike. Oh. I see the night races still going on. Hazel was around the other day, actually, and I was telling him about those. I want to try and give him more stuff to do in town, Hazel. Very few of the old girl's house left. I was going to see if he wanted to deal some guns for us. I don't know if he does that sort of thing or not. It's probably safer than the government. Well, still, it's safer to be up north. I mean, for all we know, the Faces is the government. We know that they're part of the Order of the Shadows, or at least the Order of the Shadows are above them. We don't know what that means. I imagine Order of the Shadows is probably very similar to the High Table from John Wick. That's why I see it. We never actually see them, but like, they're always talked about in high power. You never see the High Table in John Wick, but they're always looming over the story as like the utmost power. At least I don't think you see the High Table, do you? I know you see people that are hopeful to join the High Table. It's been a while since I last rewatched it, actually. I can't remember much about what happened in 2 and 3. But I do like that concept. Like a group just larger than the city itself, above the city. But I guess the question would be, how would you ever even begin to think about taking down something like that? Okay. Someone with a semi-truck. Huh? What? Huh? The person has a class 2. Are they blocking the racers? I guess. Is that what they're doing? Huh? I guess we'll see. That looks like someone that's looking to block the racers. Hell yes, screw the racers. Oh. So cat, please stop eating my headphone wires. I don't know if we should call him back or... Oh, there they go. And there goes my card. Okay, let me adjust that. I'm guessing they put that there to block the races. It's not working very well, though. And all it did was knock my car about. Surely they won't knock it again. Surely. Huh, doesn't seem like I actually hit many of them. If they're looking to block the races, they didn't do a very good job at it. Oh, I guess it would back up the traffic, but it doesn't seem to do that much either. Oh. Yeah, farewell. Not like PD ever responds to that sort of stuff anyway. Ooh, major crash out. Okay, it seems to hit someone. L. Yeah, the cat is now sprawled across the heated blanket on my lap right now. Yeah, I know why you're here. You're here for the heated blanket, not me. Joke's on him. I get access to the toe beans now because of that. A fair trade, if you ask me. There we go. Alright, let's see. Where is this? Is this the same? No, that isn't the same place where we met Luciano, is it? I don't think it is. Alright, let's go to the meeting. It may take us a minute since we're in the Glendale, but that's fine. Nothing more discreet than the bright yellow Glendale with a taxi livery, a taxi license plate. Yeah, we'll go see what he wants to talk about. I don't know if we should be worried or not. I don't think we need to be. We'll go see. We get there and we're instantly blasted. Make sure we're not crashing into anyone. Interesting to see that he was worried about getting shot from other people, though. I do know that Babylon has been a lot of gun-related things lately, because they're the reason why Jimbo's dead, right? I'm fairly certain the reason Jimbo died is because it was in a shootout with the Babylonians. Rest in peace, Jimbo. One of the few officers that Max actually knew. Oh. Hello.
Hello. Did you get my ping?
Yes, I'm on the way now.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I didn't pay attention. You know, I didn't see my phone ring that you got.
I know it's all good.
Oh, right. Well, I'll see you here, right?
All right, see you soon.
Alright, see ya.
Oh god, again, I forget how slow this car is. This isn't even with a speed limiter. I should have just taken my sports car. It's fine. Tanya's still got it. As we're going the old speed limit unintentionally. She doesn't handle hills very well, that's her issue. She's an old girl. Not the best with hills. Okay. Now we're cooking with gas. I do believe we're about to go off-road, though, which, again, she doesn't handle the best off-road. The reason why I did the engine swap, because it made her handle a lot better. Traded for really annoying noise. We'll turn our headlights off here, too. While we do this. think he's asking to meet us at someone's house. I'm pretty sure we're heading to someone's house right now. Oh. Unless it's his house and he wants to give it to us. Plink, plink, plink. Do I have to plink him out? If not, I need to get it. Yeah, this is just straight up someone's house. Nice car you got there.
Yeah. Nice car. You like it?
Yeah, it looks good. Definitely a step up from the Doom buggies.
Yeah, you know, long time coming.
I can imagine.
So how you been?
I've been pretty alright. You know, business as normal. Been trying to dabble in some new things, you know, help out get the Hornies restaurant up and running. But, proving difficult to even try and get started with it.
Understandable. I see me and you went through something similar, I guess.
In what way? Oh, right. Yeah. Oh, yeah, I forgot it has been a while since we last seen each other.
Yeah.
What happened to you?
Got shot in my eye.
Yeah, same here. I got shot point blank with a sniper rifle.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Mine wasn't that bad. It was only a revolver.
Okay. I mean, it's still pretty bad. Those things do have a bit of a kick to them.
Yeah. You been good other than that?
Other than that, yeah, just kind of trying to find things to do day to day. Keep myself busy.
Understandable. Listen, I'm not gonna try to like sneak it out of you. I'm just gonna ask it straight, alright?
Alrighty.
About some of the old shit we used to do, right? Are you still involved in that at all or not really?
Not with the rifles, no. That's been dead basically since Babylon started, actually. Not too soon after that. The
Okay.
shipment of rifle bodies to the city halted. And I don't think cargo has them anymore either.
Is there a new AR plug?
I think there's something out there. I don't really know much about it though, but none of it comes through me.
Okay. Because me myself, I've seen Grozas. I dealt with one like 2 days ago.
Yeah, I think Raymond Romanov, he told me that those are on the street again, because he came to me asking if I was the one providing it.
Yeah, okay.
But no, I just deal in the revolvers and the vintage pistols, that's it.
Okay.
Some cool stuff, but nothing of that caliber anymore.
Alright. What about, are you aware of SMGs at all? Really?
I know
Just
they're
kind of,
out
got their
there,
hands on that.
but I have no idea who provides them. I know it's not Edgar anymore,
Okay.
but I've got no idea who deals them. I apparently focus just on my stuff and try not to get too involved in others.
Fair enough. Yeah, I was gonna pry, but I don't wanna try to evade your privacy too much.
I know it's alright, I trust you.
With when it comes to your relations with certain people as well, is Edgar's relationship with them similar to yours, or is there not really one at all? Just wanted to know.
Before I answer that, this is a private property, right? You know someone does own this property.
Someone does?
Yeah, someone owns this house.
Oh
Did you not see the door?
no!
Okay, well let's just hope no one's inside.
Come on, they're probably like passed out. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you should. I'm sure it's fine.
This is
I'm
probably one of
whispering either
Bruce
way.
Baylor's 20 properties. You know what I mean? We don't
Oh,
gotta
God.
worry about
Yeah, I don't know if you heard about how much those new properties went for.
how much.
Chumash House went for 16 million. A 300 square foot commercial property in Harmony went for 12 million.
Oh my god.
Yeah, it's the property market is rough. People have been suckling on the teat of the government for far too long. Just getting unlimited grants and business grants, event grants.
Have you ever get that mansion or not really?
Nah, I tried. No one's willing to sell. At this point, I'm just happy with the properties I got. I'm saving up for a helicopter, though. I want to get one of those, four-door ones, the classy one.
Yeah.
I think property's just out of the purview. I've got my house in Grapeseed, I've got a warehouse, and I'm happy with that.
Hey, fair enough.
But to answer your question, I've been told specifically not to trust that person.
Okay.
So I'm assuming no.
All right.
But,
fair enough.
didn't hear that from me.
Obviously. Hey, do you still find yourself in a comfortable position?
Yeah, pretty comfortable. No one knows what I have to do in terms of the law. In fact, I'm actually a deputy mayor for the city at the moment.
Ooh. I forgot who got it. Was it Charles Danger?
Yes, Charles Danger.
Mm.
To be honest with you, at this point, I'm just trying to see how much I can get away with. If I can do all this whilst also being deputy mayor, like at that point, I'm never going to get caught for anything.
Yeah. You can do what the other guy did. You know what I mean?
Which other
Well,
guy?
I'm not sure if he's still doing anything, but the old other AR one,
Oh, yeah. I mean, I guess, yeah, he definitely upped the ante a bit. But that's when that was all still new, to be fair.
Yeah.
It seems like other people are starting to investigate that stuff now, so people are a bit more competent. I don't really trust PD to investigate many things, to be honest with you. I've never seen a department that's as incompetent as them.
Yeah, tell me about it. I might get set up for 7 years.
Oh, Jesus. Oh, is that over the Jimbo stuff?
Yeah.
Oh, jeez.
That was it was quite funny, but it's funny they're trying to charge me for a crime that I wasn't even on the scene of technically.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Yeah.
To give you an idea, on Halloween Day, Tessa stabbed Mama at Legion Square, and a PD officer showed up maybe like 2 seconds later, and Tessa was sitting on her bike holding 2 knives and was like very obviously covered in blood. And the PD officer just kept going like, okay, what happened here? Who stabbed them? Obviously, we were just saying, I don't know. They didn't even think once to check Tessa or even ask her if she did it. She's even in the back of the evidence photos for it.
I mean, it's just yeah.
Yeah.
It's, they're very incompetent and they power trip as well when you piss them off.
If the answer's
You know
not
what?
like directly in their face, they're either going to make up something to try and fit, or they're just not going to do anything at all.
Yeah. Actually, I just want to know if you know anything about it. So, when so we had some people that were put on a 48-hour hold, right?
Right.
I mean, everybody that was involved with the whole Jimbo thing. Only certain people got charged with the murder, but some people didn't. After being put on a 48-hour hold, they got hit with charges and then sent back to jail for 360 months.
Hmm. That's, oh god, that's rough. That's what, like, almost 5 days in, 5 years in jail then?
Well, no,
Oh,
no,
I guess
no.
more
It's like,
4.
yeah, it's basically you're adding like an extra day, you know?
Jesus.
So I wanted to know, is that like, does a judge decide on that or is it the police officers? Do you know that at all, really, or no?
I don't know fully, but if I was to hazard a guess, it'd be something the PD would at least have to go by judge, right? 'Cause how long did you say it was?
360 months. So like imagine, like it's basically like a normal day kind of like length, if that makes sense.
But what about the hold?
The hold was 48 hours, 2 days, or 2 years, you know.
That feels, they must have had judge permission. I hear people going up for like 24 hour, but not 48 hour. That must have needed some special permission.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think the 48 hours the issue is just more they got put on a hold and then didn't get time served
Oh yeah, no.
afterwards, you know?
Yeah, that is. I'd say that's probably on the judges more so than anything else. But with how PD is, I could honestly see them at least trying to get it too.
Yeah, maybe.
Calpret is
I
someone
don't
who's
know.
very, very loud and forces people to listen.
Yeah, it was, it's very funny. He was up there just, trying to get in the ear of a lot of people, trying to, to say he's the good guy. And then one incident happens, he shows his true colors, and now everybody hates him, obviously. Well,
Oh,
everybody
yeah.
hated him beforehand, but, you
Yeah.
know, they were just waiting for him to do it, you know?
When
They
the penny
they
dropped,
know-
basically.
Yeah. They were just waiting
Ugh.
for it.
Yeah, he's going off the rails quite a bit. I mean, I'm assuming you heard all about the land deal stuff.
Not really, no.
Oh, right. Well, Junior, the previous mayor for Blaine County, the week of campaigning, like the week of the election, he sold all of the land around the funhouse to Calpred in Grapeseed, including property that had Jordan Walker's warehouse on it,
Oh.
and also land that is actually owned by Chatterbox, including like the garage where clowns park all their cars. And that is not something mayors are supposed to be able to do. They don't sell land that's state property. But he's very adamant that he owns it now. And that's what resulted in Junior going missing too. He's been missing ever since. Zoom did. Or dead or fake death. It's unknown at the moment. There is a video of him getting shot.
Oh.
Yeah,
How
but
does that even work then?
I don't.
Did he just basically hand in a whole bunch of money for nothing, or is it like?
I don't know. I think it's got to get sorted out in court because he gave I think he paid $7.5 million for it. In all honesty, for that level of land,
Grapeseed?
half of Grapeseed.
I mean, even half. That's crazy.
Yeah, I mean, consider the property prices these days. Again, a 300 square foot
Brother, I
gas
would've-
station.
Fuck it, brother. I would have, instead of the mansion, we could have just bought a plot of land. I would have rather done that.
I'd love that. I mean, I've got a house in Grapeseed. I would love to buy the airfield there.
We start building our own mansion.
Yeah.
That would have been nice.
You buy one of those Vinewood houses or plot of land near a Vinewood house. Build something there. That would be awesome. I still believe one day we'll get ourselves a gun mansion. If I'm able to get
Maybe.
something, obviously you and Gigi will be welcome to stay there with keys if you so wish. I also understand that you've got the no belongings thing going on too.
Yeah.
You'd still be welcome. As I've always told Gigi, if things
Yeah,
don't work
maybe-
out,
maybe-
you'll both be welcome at the Liquid Library if you so wish.
Hey, listen, maybe you buy a plot of land a little bit next to New Babylon, and we help you build a mansion up there, and that could be it, huh?
Potentially. I don't know how that would work as a... I mean, obviously I know there's been some contention between Babylon and the people that I work for.
Yeah, obviously.
I think there's a bit of distrust because of that. Understandably. But know that I like Babylon. I like what you guys are doing there. It pains me that I didn't join.
Maybe well, listen, there's always a time and a moment for it. Maybe the time just hasn't approached yet where it makes sense.
Maybe. I wouldn't want to bring my problems in, though.
Listen, we already got so many. What's a couple more?
You said that you were worried about getting shot? What's happening now?
We are actively fighting two gangs off because they want to flex their chests.
Oh, Jesus. How's that going?
All things considered, pretty well.
Oh.
Yeah, surprisingly, a whole bunch of hippie civilians that live up north are able to fend off two apparently big, strong, scary gangs that black out, even though half of us are civilian.
Yeah, I mean, most civilians that I know moved off to Babylon.
Yeah.
Oh. I mean, you still fighting with muskets?
Nah, doing a little bit better now.
Ooh, I mean, I guess it has been some time.
Yeah.
All right. If there's anything I can do to help, do let me know. I'm not sure if I could really provide much, of course. If you ever need a boat for something, you know, I've still got that boat on the Almosi.
Yeah,
It's
fair enough.
solid gold, though, so it's a bit bougie.
I mean, I love gold, you know?
Same way that, you know, if I am going to buy this helicopter, I'm only like $1 million away right now. You're welcome if you need it for anything.
Absolutely. I'm not sure if I asked, by the way, about a previous point. How do you know how consistently these people can get their weaponry? Is it like same way it was in the past, or is it
I
a
don't think
little
it's...
bit slower maybe now?
I think it's on the slower side. I don't think it's on the street to that capacity. I think
Okay.
it's definitely more on the limited side. It's not like, you know, how we were mass producing things. I think losing one of them is definitely a pretty big hit. So I say that if you do take someone down, definitely take one of those. Scrap it or you reuse it, whatever you want to do with it.
Yeah. Just seeing how just seeing if this battle is going to be an ego or an endurance, you know?
Honestly, I think... I don't know, because I think SMGs is definitely out there more flooded. That's the only thing. I think those are pretty relatively easy to come by.
They're kind of like shotguns.
I think so, yeah. Like I saw someone blocking the street with a semi-truck that just had one. Like to stop some races, so people are taking them to things like that. They can't be that rare.
Yeah, probably not.
I definitely say if you see class 2s, those are a bit more on the rarer side.
Okay.
Do miss selling them, but I will say the stuff I'm selling now, I just get whole, you know, as a whole. I don't get like parts. I just get it as is, and that is definitely a lot easier. It's nice not having to worry about materials.
Yeah. I mean, I think the materials stuff was fun in my opinion, but it was also definitely a fucking headache sometimes.
The painful thing is, as soon as we stopped doing it, materials became so much easier to come by. Because like
Really?
yeah, because you get it through car shopping now, and people get like thousands at a time with car shopping. Like, you'll see more people looking to sell their materials than buying them on the yellow pages these days. That happened like maybe a week after we stopped.
Jesus Christ.
It was a bit of unfortunate timing. But hey ho, you know, that's how things go.
It always gets easier after you leave.
Yep, things change for the better as soon as you leave. Who knows, maybe one day we'll get back in that. We still have the prints for it. So if we
Maybe.
do get access to those rifle bodies again.
Yeah.
We just have to wait and see. I said, once I can buy this helicopter, I'm not even sure what I'm going to spend money on. Got all the cars I want.
I mean, shit. Might as well just buy every car you can.
Pretty much, yeah. I'm just going to buy whatever I want at that point. Maybe I'll get into loan sharking.
Ooh, that's not a bad idea.
Yeah, I loaned some money over to Reed this morning. If he doesn't pay it in 2 weeks, I'm going to send some people after him with baseball bats.
Fair enough.
I gotta have some fun with it, you know?
Yeah. I get it. Listen, I didn't want to take up too much of your time. I just had to, you know, some simple questions kind of.
It's no worries. It's good seeing you again.
It's
So
nice
if
seeing you
there's
too.
anything I can help with, do let me know.
Same. Oh, you ever hear anything up there or whatever and you're interested, just give me a call, alright?
Will do. I'll have to come by some of the trade days some point.
Oh. What the hell?
Ooh, that one of yours?
Oh, I think. Yeah.
Ooh, righty.
I did have somebody watching on that hill just in case if we got shot at, but
Fair, oh, that's fair.
I'm not sure if this is on. Oh,
Oh, is that them?
yeah. They must have ran.
Damn, you guys really have upgraded. I've seen that
Yeah.
giant Glendale you guys have too. I'd love to convert this thing into one of those. That thing looks
Honestly,
sick.
I can talk and see if I can get it done.
It wouldn't want to be pushed anywhere. I mean, this is the oldest car in the city, this one. It's got 14,000 miles on it.
14,000?
Yep, it is. It got it within the first week of the borders being open.
All right. I mean, fair enough.
Yes.
Fuck. That's
It is old.
Jesus
That's almost
Christ.
2 years ago now, which is weird to think about.
Yeah. Well, listen,
Alright.
it's either that guy got really impatient or something's going on. So
Yeah,
I'm,
so I'll
it's
best
probably-
get back to it.
Yeah. Well, if you need anything, let me know. All right, Max.
Likewise to you. If you
Alright.
need actually, I should mention, if you need a place to just kind of hide out for a bit near Babylon, I've got my grapeseed house if you want to ever get access to that.
Yeah, I'll let you know. I think right now we're chilling though.
Alright,
Honestly,
sure.
I'm serious when I say we've been doing all right. You know.
Yeah, it's good to hear. Hope that keeps up.
Yeah. Let me know if you need anything. All right, Max.
Likewise to you. I'll catch you in a bit.
Get you in a.
Alright, let's hope that no one was inside that house. That was nice though, catching up with Apple. For those that know, Apple's the he was like our main dealer when it came to the rifles. He was like the one that made all the connections, did all the sales. So Max trusts him quite a bit. Exactly, he's a good egg. I don't think he'd betray Max. Which is why I'm willing to give him a bit of information there. I mean, that's a setup, that's a setup. As I said before, like, that's one of the few things that Max disagrees with the faces on is the Babylon stuff. There's not really much you can do about it. He wishes he could help more, but he also just can't betray the faces considering all the help that he's given him. Loyalty is something that Max does take very, very seriously. It's why it's like if Gigi or Apple came to us for help, it's different than Luciano and Queenie coming to us for help. Because there are people that are stuck by Max's side for a while now. Compared to other people that may just be asking Max to get a one-up. Exactly, here's our employee of the month. Way better than Delver and Bjorn. Bjorn became a cop. He's the worst gun dealer. So I don't think Faces want to be at war with Babylon. I think it's just the fact that, you know, obviously they burnt the blueprints. That's like one of the worst things you can do. They can't exactly just say, oh, okay, you can do that, goodbye. That's not really how that would work. I think some retaliation from the burning of the blueprints should have been expected. I don't see any way they could have thought it would have gone another way. But Max believes Blue when he says that they've had their get back now on New Babylon. They've had their get back. But I guess we'll have to wait and see how things go in the future. Hopefully it won't come to a point of that again. I mean, on the bright side, Max is someone that's like, obviously he's trusted by the Faceless and, you know, he's got a lot of information because of that. But he's also not someone that has to go on the missions to like go shoot things and stuff like that. He's kind of very lucky in that regard. He's able to get a lot of the benefits of being connected to the Faces without taking much of the risk. Also means that, you know, if there was ever anything to break out again, he wouldn't be on the front lines attacking. Because technically, people in Babylon have helped out the Faceless way more than Max has. I know that Luciano and like Clark and them have all gone on missions before. That one was about with the gang's pretty funny. I'm sure we'll learn over time. It's just that they also have seen the Class 2s back in the market though. Because then we don't have any involvement with that whatsoever. I'm assuming that's what the meeting was primarily about, is that he wants to find out if we're the one dealing the grosses and maybe cut out some sort of deal of maybe not dealing it to those people anymore. The thing is, Mr. Blue, if I remember correctly, Mr. Blue actually told us that there's only a set amount of those in the city. There's no one actually making them, there's only a set amount. But I didn't want to say that word for word. Again, you know, gotta be careful with the information we give out. We ain't trying to be a snitch. And it's safe to assume the faces have eyes and ears everywhere. I think we can at least give the information that Edgar isn't involved with the Faceless. And in fact, we've been told specifically by Mr. Blue not to work with him. I'm assuming he wanted to know if Edgar went instantly back over to the Faceless after leaving. I don't see a world where that'll happen though, because I mean the blueprint thing again was like a really huge betrayal. It's very hard to go back on that. I don't see Edgar wanting to come back unless it's in the same position anyway. Because as Blue said, he was at one of the highest positions in the Faceless for a while. And then threw it all away. And now just cooks meth. Who knows though, maybe something will happen in the future. Probably better for RP if something happens. But I'm sure Cap's cooking up something. It's always safe to assume that Cap is cooking up something. I still wonder if he's the reason if, you know, Mr. Blue's the reason why Brian knows about the library being a place for the Faceless. Oh. Hello?
Hello, my name is Joey Hart. I was wondering if you'd like to order some cookies for the bake sale going on. If that's something that would interest you.
Yeah, I'll order some cookies.
For the Neon Jungle, which, you know, helps animal conservation.
Oh, okay. Yeah, no, I'll buy some cookies. How much?
Box is 2,000 and it comes with 6 cookies.
Ooh. Put me in for an order of 4 boxes.
Order 4, perfect. Where would you like these delivered?
Could you deliver them to Liquid Library?
I can absolutely do that for you.
Perfect. I'll see you soon.
I'll be there in about 2 minutes. See you soon.
Perfect. Nice Girl Scout cookies, or Jungle Scout cookies, wherever the crew's called. I hope they got Thin Mints or Thick Mints. Wait, no, that's the what's a copyright-free version of Thin Mints that isn't Thick Mints because that's already taken by So I didn't realize I could actually take stuff from the Scout. How much is that? That's gonna be 2,000 per 8,000. Slim Mints, there we go. Or as we call them here in the UK, After Eights. Which I'm pretty sure are the exact same thing. I'm pretty sure those are Thin Mints, After Eights. After Sevens. After 6 and after 7, huh? He did say 2,000 per, right? So let me chuck this book ink over here. We don't need it. I like to get my inventory relatively tidy. Yeah, no clue who's dealing out those class 2s to the city then. Wish I'd give Apple more info on that, but Max doesn't really involve himself with other people's business that way. Yo, let me see if I can get an image of After 8. After we get this ordered.
Hello there.
Hello there.
How's your day been?
That's been going alright. How about yourself?
Doing good, doing good. I've been warned to
Ooh.
hand the boxes to customers, so if you're going to share with friends or give them a box, make sure you hand them to them. These boxes like to slip through the cracks in the ground, okay?
Got you, okay. I know they look lovely. Very nice. It was
I went
2,000
ahead and
per,
got
right? Oh,
Yes,
thank
I got you one of each flavor. Each day there's going to be 2
Ooh.
different flavors. I think we're doing the sale till 7th.
Okay.
So if you're interested in trying the other flavors the other days, just reach out to the salesman.
Oh, most definitely. Here's the money.
Thank you
Perfect.
so much.
Much
I appreciate the
appreciated.
support. Have a good day.
You too. Nice. That's cool. I love what they're doing with the Jungle Scouts. I think it's such a cool idea. Yeah, this is hold on, let me get an image real quick. This is the After 8 mints for those who've never seen it before. Is this what? I guess I can Google it, can't I? Thin mint. Oh, that's what a thin mint is. I think we've got that in the UK. I can't remember what it's called over here, but I'm pretty sure I've seen those before. Oh, okay. No, they're completely different then. Like, After 8 mints, those have like peppermint cream in the center. That's what that is. It's really good. I love After 8s. Yeah, I have them around Christmas time too. It's delicious. Definitely a really nice treat to have. There's a lot of waste involved with them though, because each one, like, you see that like wrapper in the background? Oh, the wrapper in the background? Each one individually comes in a wrapper like that. So like you'll have a box of maybe like 30 each with an individual wrapper like that for some reason. That does feel a little wasteful. But man, does it make it more classy. Are you peppermint patties? That's probably what it is. Well, let me have a look. York peppermint patty. Oh yeah, I can kind of see that. Yeah, you're probably right there. It's just a thinner version. Maybe more close to like this sort of consistency too, more so than like that. Ooh, that does look nice though. I love mint. I love like mint flavored things. Love peppermint, love mint ice cream. I don't think it tastes like soap, like people say. Or toothpaste. I forget what people say. It's either toothpaste or soap. I think it's cilantro. That's the soap. Unfortunately, I actually tried some cilantro the other day, and I think I've got that gene that makes it taste like soap. I was extremely disappointed. I was so looking forward to having it on my tacos. I think I've got that gene that makes it taste like soap. I was extremely disappointed. Either that or I just couldn't really taste it very well. Or like, because I was thinking of it tasting like soap, it did taste like soap. That's also what I think may have happened. I was thinking about it tasting like soap, so my mouth like assumed it did. If that makes sense. Well, let's find out that we're open again. Human things that taste like tooth, whether they're the worst. I used to just stick to the mints I like. Again, like After 8 mints. I guess some like cheap mint ice cream does kind of have that sort of taste to it. But no, for the most part, I love mint. They're my favorite candies to have. Little treats. I gotta look out for these peppermint patties though. Those look right up my alley. I'm sure we've got some UK equivalents. Oh, look, UK equivalent. There's actually an automatic search for that. No, apparently we just have do we have the York brand? No. Okay, we don't really have an equivalent, but we do have like American candy stores in the UK. That's a pretty common thing where you can find American candy. Actually makes me think, is there UK candy stores in the US? Or do they just not care as much as we do? Because we'll have like candy stores with like Twinkies in it, Reese's, Buttercup cereal in it, Captain Crunch. You're like American candy. Some of that candy has actually come into our regular markets now. Is there like, do the US care about our candy that much? Like Cadbury's and Galaxy? Though I will admit Cadbury's has fallen off over the years. It's suffered very much from shrinkflation. Price has gone up, packaging and amount has gone down. Kinder, well, I think Kinder is available over there too. Swedish candy still sell Nordic stuff? I guess that's pretty close. Oh, you gotta have Freddos over there, right? Do you guys have Freddos? Those are a UK classic. Or Yorkies? Do you have Yorkies? Yorkies with its tagline that was extremely, very, very controversial. Probably good that they changed it. All bunch of foreign County Japanese Mexican. Ah, okay. We have a place like that too. There's always like a section for that in most supermarkets here. It's where we found the good noodles. Oh, okay. So I'm sure there's some UK ones. For those who don't know what a Freddo is, this is a Freddo. These are like the cheapest, easiest chocolate you could buy in the UK. I think unfortunately again it's gone up in price a lot, but this used to be like some like 20p or something like that. It used to be extremely, extremely cheap. And tastes pretty good. And it's a frog. But look how joyous he is. You must eat and consume him. He's too joyous. He mocks me. His smug... Oh, what has he got so happy? What reasons he ever be so happy about, huh? Oh, is it Yorkies out of spite? That's fair. A very, like, early 2000s tagline. Do they still have that tagline? For those that know, the Yorkies chocolate bar tagline used to be, not for girls. This candy bar made of just pure chocolate, not for girls. It was a very weird tagline. Do they still have that? There's no way they've got that these days, right? No, they definitely don't have that anymore, okay. Yeah, it's probably for the better. It's a very, very odd marketing choice. Yeah, this is what... I'm not even joking. This is what it used to look like. Like, that was the logo and everything. I have no idea how they got away with that for so long, or why they even did that. It was such a weird marketing choice. Again, you like adverts like this too, not available in pink. Such a weird marketing line. I guess maybe it's sold, I don't know. Again, it feels very weirdly 2000s, early 2000s. It's such an odd choice. It is crazy. I forget, is Yorkies like an American chocolate or is that only Britain? I think it's a British chocolate, isn't it? Or bet on people buying it out of spite? I think maybe betting people buy it out of spite. Because obviously it's not like, you know, the store owners would stop girls from buying it. Obviously, you know, there's people that complain about Yorkies now submitting to woke culture because of them getting rid of that. Yeah, things were better when we were mean to people for no reason. God, it's such, again, it's very, very weird. FC is not in Norway. I think it is a UK-based chocolate. Oh, God, I forgot that, you know what the tagline on the back was as well? The tagline on the back says, not for handbags. God, I forgot how bad it was. I forgot that the logo had, like, the cross. Oh, God, it is. Yeah. Very, very silly. Very, very silly. Does make you think what the thought process is. Is that a convoy we just saw? Only Canada see in stores here in Finland is Mars. Oh, Mars is good. Milky Way is good as well, actually. I love me a Milky Way. UK's got some good chocolate. They can ignore Yorkies. Embrace Freddos. The joyous little frog that you consume. I will say there is definitely some weird UK candy too. I will say UK's got some weird candies. Like one that used to be in the store near me that I don't know if it was like a common one everywhere, but there was one that was literally called Camel Balls. And you know what the marketing was? Camel Balls. It's exactly what you think. But it was like some sour candy or something like that. And that was just available in stores. It was weird. God, now this is bringing back a lot of memories now about weird candies in the UK. The hell were they doing back there? I'm not even sure. It's so bad that I'm not sure if I can actually show what it looked like on stream. I legitimately cannot show it because it is like a camel's balls. That's the logo. It's the back of a camel showing its balls. And underneath it, it says liquid filled. God, that is such a weird candy. I don't know why I only just remembered that. Yeah, I can't show this on stream. It's that bad. God, that's such a weird candy. I don't know why I'm only just remembering that existed. Is Wiley's Saturdays fries peppermint creams? That sounds about right. That is the peppermint cream company I usually go for. Usually pretty good. Yeah, yeah, I could not show this on stream. UK's got some weird stuff, man. We're a weird country sometimes. I can say for a fact that I never had them, though. I never had camel balls. They always weirded me out. I think they're still available. I think they still sell them. Ugh. Yeah, that's enough about camel balls. But I swear, UK's got some good candy, alright? Like Freddo's. Ignore all that. Embrace the Freddo, the happy little frog guy. That makes up for everything. Honestly, fries peppermint cream is pretty good too. Like peppermint cream candy is just so good. Whether it be after eights or otherwise. It's so good. Now I'm trying to think if there's any other weird ones I can remember. I think that takes the cake for sure. 100%. And there's weird times. Again, Freddo's superior for that reason. Very cheap chocolate, very tasty, and it's got a happy little frog guy. If only Cadbury's was still good. One of our main cuisine exports is our candy. That and Greg's. I always recommend to people, if you're ever coming to the UK and want to try some British cuisine, Greg's is British cuisine. I think that perfectly encapsulates British cuisine, Greg's. And luckily, it's everywhere too. Greg's sausage roll is the peak of British cuisine. Candy cigarettes and bubblegum cigars. I've heard of candy cigarettes, but not bubblegum cigars. I really can't think of anything more odd than that. I think they stopped getting risky with candy after a while. I mean, you never go wrong with a good Toblerone, but I'm pretty sure Toblerone isn't a British candy. Nice, though. I did love candy cigarettes, too. Not sure if I ever used them as cigarettes, because I think at the time I didn't really understand the concept too well. I just like the chomping. They're very chompable. Is there anything happening in town? Eli? You're not dead? Eli's around? The hell? Call me from Yellow Pages. Ah, damn, he's too busy. I haven't seen him since like 5 months ago now. Like just when I got the liquid library because I was going to show him the secret rooms.
Hello?
Well, 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 look who it is.
Maximillian! What's up, baby?
Long time no see. Good to see
Hey,
that
you
you're
know-
still alive.
Good to see you, brother. How we doing?
Doing good, doing good. How about yourself?
Oh, I'm good. I just woke up, got hit by a car. It was really crazy, actually. My leg is very broken right now.
Do you need a pickup?
Oh no, I'm okay. I'm with some people right now, man. But I'm good though.
Okay.
It's good to hear your voice, Max. It's good to hear your voice.
Yeah, good to hear yours too. It's been like, what, 6 months? It's
Dude,
been some time.
It has been so long, and I feel like so much has happened. I go into the hospital right now, and
Oh yeah,
gravestones everywhere, man.
yeah, definitely a lot has happened. I don't know. I've lost an eye.
You lost it. Wait, what do you mean you lost an eye?
We should probably catch up at some point when you've got a moment.
Yeah, no, give me a call later, and we can. Yeah, give me the law, man. I don't know what the hell's been going on with you. It's been so
Alright.
long.
Yeah, it has been a minute. Yeah, when you get a moment, give me a call.
I will. See you later, Max.
See you later.
Bye.
Aw. Damn. Hazel and Eli in the same week? Maybe the girls can still have a chance. Why has he got a different number? Eli Lum 2. The Squeakle. Huh. I kind of want to get him a gun. That's been my go-to gift lately, is a gun. Eh, screw it, I'll get him a gun. If he comes here alone, I might even show him the gun room. I at least want to show 1 or 2 of the girls the gun room before the end of 4.0. I'm not gonna. I don't have ammo though. That's the only thing. Where did I put the? I moved them. I can't remember where I moved them to now. Oh, I moved them into the storage room. Here we go. That's been my go-to gift to people lately, is a revolver. I'll even get it set up all nice and cool for him too. Let's go put this in here. The question is if he's going to remember. I was supposed to show him these rooms like 6 months ago. Then he disappeared. I did want to give him some money, but he was like very, very like adamant about us not giving him the money. I tell you, he still owe April and Ray money though. Technically. I think, actually, I can't remember if I paid. I think I may have paid them out at one point. I actually can't remember. We may never know. It's been so long now. It's been well over a year since we sold that house. We sold it like last, I think, July, June? It's been a while. That's good. If he comes by here a bit later, I'm definitely showing him the gun room. I want to see his reaction. Because, again, for those who know, Eli has no idea what Max does these days. Doesn't know anything about the gun dealing or anything. So I would love to show him that room and see his reaction. We'll see, though. We'll see. That's cool, though. That's definitely been a minute. Max smokes a lot. He has to get by. And also because I think it's just a cool idle pose. It's cool idle pose in fiction, not good in real life. He smokes just a little bit. It's better than standing out here and just default posting. It's more default posing. This is more animated. Yeah, the concept of it, not the actuality of it. Again, good in movies, not good in real life. Both doing it and also being around it. As I've said many times in my stream, everything, do not take it super duper seriously. You like with the gambling stuff too. Gambling's actually bad for you. Don't do it. I just joke about it. My characters, on the other hand, pure gamblers. My VTuber, pure gambler. It's a character trait. When is someone going to release a good casino simulator? I know there's a few out there, but none of them are really well fleshed out. We need a good casino simulator. Maybe someday, maybe someday. Exactly, it's all about the aesthetics. I imagine Max in like a noir movie, you know, like a cool suit, trench coat, having a cigarette with the smoke. Sometimes it is about the aesthetics. Smoking 1,000,001 packs a day. Hopefully we get a chance to see Eli today. It'd be kind of nice. And he gets to see how cool Max looks. You know, I'm just surprised to see him around. Yeah, so I didn't think we'd see it until 5.0. I get it. He's trying to get his card, isn't he? Speaking of, tomorrow's another reveal of the next set of cards. Coincidence? Again, fingers crossed. Always fun to see who gets revealed. Fun little thing for a Tuesday. I definitely think we're going to do a bonus stream on Wednesday this week then. I really do want to play more Peak. Wednesday may be a Peak day. I'll try and go live early if I can. Sleep schedule is on a good track right now, so I might be able to. Oh wait, no, I won't be able to. I'm meeting up with my parents on Wednesday. Ooh. I'll see how early I can go. I forgot about that. I got plans on Wednesday. Definitely want to do some Peak streams. So maybe either Wednesday or Thursday then. Depending. One of those days will be an achievement hunting day for Peak. May end up being Thursday for achievement hunting. And maybe Wednesday it'll be for just trying out the new map. I wonder who else we'll see around then. I saw that Carmela was around too. That's a name I haven't seen in a hot minute. Always nice to see old faces in town. Still hope and praise that we'll see our girls again by the end of 4.0 so I can show them these cool rooms. Maybe one day. For now, though, we'll just show people that we can. I want to show Yuno those rooms, too. I know he still pops in every so often. Or at least show him the distillery. I know it's kind of a risk showing Eli the gun room, but I just need to get his reaction to it. It is such a sick room. Actually, kind of fun coincidence that Eli's around. We're driving the Glendale today. Happy little coinky-ding, that one. Also, cat update. They are now curled into the electric blanket. You want to just have it to yourself? It doesn't seem like you want to share it right now. I'm sure he appreciates the company aspect of it too. Let's when last time we twat out? Max. Let's twat out again. There we go. Again, we're kind of just waiting on the horny stuff. I really do want to get started with it. It pains me that it hasn't been sorted yet. I really do want to try and get that place up and running. I think there's a lot of good RP potential there. Kind of like similar to the old burger shot. In fact, Damien is someone that I'd want to get hired on there if I could. Because he used to work at Burger Shop back in the day too. He'd understand the vibes we're going for. That too, actually. No one would believe Eli. Plus, most people you can tell have probably already been shown it anyway. As long as he's not telling PD about it. Nice helicopter. Eli's definitely been missed in town. I know a lot of people love messing with him. Hopefully he actually gets to run into Chatty and crew. Actually, do we tell him about our eye situation or do we leave it to Chatty? Probably best comes from us. I'm not sure if Chatty would tell him or not. We'll deal the law for that. Actually, Eli doesn't even know about New Babylon. I feel like he would love New Babylon as a concept. We gotta tell him about New Babylon. I actually think he would have a lot of fun up there. Though he is a social butterfly, so I think he would struggle from that aspect. New Babylon is a little bit isolated. And Eli is definitely a social butterfly, as in loads of people like messing with him. That's the primary thing. Yeah, we'll see if anyone wants to come through. Hopefully things will get sorted soon, because they're still going to get hired on as deputy mayor too. It'd be nice to get hired on as deputy mayor. That way I can earn money. And sip tea from the MDT too. I don't know how often we're going to be doing deputy mayor business, of course. We do have a meeting tomorrow. There's going to be a mayor... Oh god, wrong thing, wrong thing. I need to take that off the keybinds. I keep accidentally pressing it. Come on, put it away. There we go. I keep accidentally pressing the keybind for that. Let's maybe move that for now. That's a risky thing to pull out randomly. At least it's an illegal gun, but still. You gotta be careful. Our legal gun is inside right now. I love these little things. I wonder how much these fill up. These fill you up much? Only made of cheese by the looks of it. Oh no, that fills you up pretty decently. Mint Monstera. Isn't that a Rust artist? Oh. Huh? Must be a misdial. I'm assuming he probably didn't save us in the phone. Hasn't been saving numbers if I hazard a guess. I'm just happy to see him back in town again. It's always nice seeing old faces. There's so many people in Max's contact list that would be nice to see again someday. Whether it be in 4.0 or 5.0. Because there's a lot of people in this list. A lot of people. A lot. Oh my god, there's so many numbers. Definitely a few numbers in here, that's for sure. Oh, Timothy. A lot of dead people too. I just saw like TJ Walker, Tanner. A lot of dead people. Zuckerberg. Oh, there's the faceless number. I called him Steve F. Or Stephen F. I think they're both faceless numbers. And then Steve is Charlie. Who the hell is Sorbet? Again, there's just so many numbers that are probably people that I met once whilst doing taxi and then never again. Singus. Very odd names too. September. Saul Leisman. Here's a long list of names. I still fully believe one day we'll be able to get to see Baloo Balls again. One day Baloo Balls will return to us. There's also someone else called Genitals. Jenna Space Tulls. A lot of creative names, you know. A lot of creative names. Oh, Barney St. Clair. Beetle didn't pay. I was gonna say, oh, another person that's dead, Beverly, but no, he's still alive, actually. I forget he died. Oh, Billy Fresh. I haven't seen Billy Fresh in ages. A few block numbers. Bobby Beldrum. Is Bonbon still around? I actually thinking I haven't seen Bonbon in a hot minute. I think he's playing a different character, isn't he? I think he's got a cop character that he more so plays these days. Bernie Hawk Chef. Yeah, like I said, a lot of different names. A lot of repeat names too. Ah, he ran into his Volo by the sounds of it. Okay, so he's with the clowns. That's good. His Chaos crew. Again, if we get to see him, that'll be good. But hopefully he's just out there having some fun. Yeah, Deke Magnum, that's it. He kind of talks like Duke Nukem. I'm here to kick your ass. If that's the cop that I'm thinking of. I've always thought about making a cop character. It's just, I don't know if I'd really have as much fun with it. I definitely think it'll give us stuff to do, though. But there's a lot you gotta learn to be a cop. It ain't a super duper easy job. There's a lot to learn. Plus, I'd have to come up with a whole new voice. All my good voices and easy to do voices are already characters. I can't just be British again. I'm not of one voice Andy. But I am very British. Even as its own theme song? That's the sort of character that would have their own theme song. I imagine it's very much like a Duke. I imagine a lot of guitar riffs. If I was to hazard a guess. I know Bobby Charles and Carmine have their own theme songs too. Surge readjusting. Cat decided they didn't want to be on the electric blanket anymore. It got a little bit too warm. He'll see though. Again, the gun that we're going to give to Eli doesn't have ammo in it, but I don't think he needs ammo. I think just having a gun that he can pull out is going to be enough for him. And it's a revolver, which is pretty cool. Give yourself a list of Mayor Peanuts. You being the main character of the server, Mayor Peanuts? That sounds too much like Yuckles for me, because Yuckles already kind of talks with a bit of a lisp. Everything there. My name is... Okay, what would be a good alternative to Mayor Peanuts? Mark Peanut. Sure, I'm just thinking like if I could do a lisp. Hello there. I don't really know how that would go. Hello there, my name is Mark Peanut. Nice to meet you. I guess I can kind of do that. I just like I gotta like bite my tongue every so often. Like physically, not as in like the metaphorical way. I just gotta really push my tongue against my teeth. Sick drift. Yeah, maybe someday I'll make a cop character. As I said, I'd love to do like a full-on Crim character at some point. Obviously, I want to do Crime on Max, but I want like full Crim. Like badass sort of Crim. But I have one character in mind for that, and he's meant to have a gruff voice. And I struggle to do it. I guess a good equivalent to Mayor Peanuts would be Des Nuts. Hello there, my name is Des Nuts. Nice to meet you. Des is short for Desmond. Well, my friends call me Des. Yeah, that'd be too close. There's too much of a similar pun. John Legume Zamo? Well, I'm assuming my penis is meant to sound like, you know, my penis, right? Isn't that the joke? My peanuts? Isn't that the... I'm trying to think of a joke equivalent to that. I was thinking D's nuts, but that feels too basic. Plus, I wouldn't want to infringe on Mayor Peanuts. She's the main character. She'll obliterate me. Desmond Nutt, nice to meet you. I don't know, maybe someday. I honestly like the idea of Yuckles becoming a cop. Stop right there in the name of the law. Actually, I love the idea of playing a completely straight-faced, serious cop. That sounds like Yuckles. Like, not jokey or anything, just straight up, but sounds like that.
Yo, my fucking boy, man. How you doing, buddy?
I'm doing well. How about yourself?
I'm good. Is this Maximillian?
Indeed it is.
How you doing, man? How you been? How's the leg recovering?
The leg?
You had like a fucked up leg for a while, no?
Oh, I was, I was kind of getting used to my balancing with the missing eye. I needed a walking cane for that.
Ooh, I thought it was your leg.
No, it's just kind of getting used to only having one eye.
Oh, what happened?
Sniper rifle, point blank.
Oh.
Yeah, eyeball kind of exploded.
You're
Oh,
lucky
I like
to be
Hugh
speaking to
Janus.
me right now.
Oh yeah, if it was like 1 inch to the left, it would have completely blown my brain.
That's your fucking brain there, bro. Fuck.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh,
Definitely
how
left its
come?
mark.
Like, you must be one very important man to be getting sniped in the head. No, nobody ordinary just gets sniped in the head.
It was when I was running for mayor. It's someone that didn't want me to be mayor.
Did you do anything bad?
Not particularly. Just helped
Did you do
out some
anything to
friends
harm
and
the city?
not at all, no.
I don't think you deserved it.
I don't think so. It's a complicated thing. But you know, just living that life now.
I feel that. But okay, shit.
How about yourself? How you
Tell you
been?
something. I wish I could tell you something equally as interesting about me, but like I'm kind of disordinary, man. I'm on drugs, specifically cocaine, so my eyes tweak out a lot. But like I do have my eyes.
Oh, nice. I hear that's back
Yeah.
on the streets.
Yeah. So like I'm fortunate to have both my eyes, but hey, what's up, Jazz? But like not really much though. I'm really just chilling, man.
Nothing wrong with chilling. Keeping yourself busy.
Yeah, I did a little race with one of my boys, a little wager. He won the
Ooh.
previous one, I won the other one, so like we're even. I don't owe him no money.
Well, that's a good way to have it. You had the fun without having the cost.
Exactly. It's a good way of burning time. It was actually pretty fun.
It's important to keep
than that,
yourself busy in
man,
town.
Yeah, that's what I've been trying to do, Maximilian. I've been trying to expand my horizons, you know?
How so?
Well, you see, I've always been like a sack of shit, bottom of the hierarchy, criminal scum. But I figured, how do I provide myself useful to the society? Let me start a business. But I don't know what to start. I don't know what kind of business to do. You know, I'm really
It's a hard world, the business world at the moment. You got to fill a
Yeah.
need, but most people kind of fill their own needs.
And then like it's also already hard because like I'm not really a business guy, man. I'm not gonna lie, but I would love to get into it. I have no experience. I know a lot of people that do have experience, so they can help me.
Oh, it could be fun. It's one of those things though that has like high highs and low lows.
Yeah.
Gotta get
like,
through those lows.
Yeah. I'm like kind of trying to balance two things out when I'm trying to come up with an idea for a business. And one of them is like, how useful would it be for the city? But then also another thing is like, could this help me not have fun specifically per se, but just more so like, is this something I can like burn time with and I like actually enjoy, you know?
Not feel like a slog to do.
Yeah, I'm always looking for something like that I can actually enjoy doing, like meeting new people and enjoy doing, you know?
Hey, Reed! Thanks for the raid.
I
Much
just have
appreciated.
no ideas.
Hope you enjoy the gun. Yeah, it's very tricky in that regard. I mean, myself, I've been in business for a while, and even I struggle to come up with new businesses these days.
You used to run a casino, no? Or like a roulette type of gambling ass something.
Yeah, but even with that, no one showed up. I just stopped doing it because just people didn't want to do it.
Yeah.
You know, I run this place these days, but you know, we don't get exactly flush with customers. The customers we do get, though, stick for a
CEO?
bit. I'm the owner.
Oh. How'd you go about that?
Working here for 7 years. Yeah, back when Sis used to own it, I was the one that ran it.
Susie owned this place?
No, Sis Falco.
Oh, that one.
Old
Oh, I
leader
thought
of
you
the
said
HOA.
Susie.
No.
Yeah, I remember him.
I appreciate it. I'll be getting that money back.
Shit, I thought you said Susie. I was like, huh?
No, it was Sis. He's no longer with us these days.
I know they used to own that place over the tavern.
Then it blew up, and then this opened up.
Yeah.
It's because of Espino's, I believe, the reason it blew up.
Fucking A, bro. Don't we all hate fucking Espino's, huh?
If you actually check the microwaves inside the library, there's a button that says Espino's Boom, because he blew up the tavern with a microwave.
Ooh. Is that like a little Easter egg?
Yeah, I can show you real quick if you'd like.
Oh yeah, fuck it. I mean, I'm not doing shit.
It's just in our employee room. There's a lot of little things like that in the library. Little
Cool,
hidden
man.
things not many people would understand.
Yeah.
It's just in here. See, it's the bottom button on the microwave. You put a fork in a microwave to blow up the tavern.
I barely see it. Espino's Boom.
Mm-hmm.
Damn. There's 420 on it.
Yeah, a lot of little hidden things like that.
Pretty cool. It's pretty cool. Some HOA people here. That's Sis right there, no?
Yep, with the funny little hat.
Damn, these are some old pictures.
Very much so. I don't think it's the only person I think that's still around these photos is Raph. There, he's the only one.
Yeah.
It's nice memories, though. It's nice to remember them, even if they're no longer with us.
That's pretty cool, man. I like this place. Very cozy.
Oh yeah, it's a beautiful place. Again, lots and lots of
memories and stuff.
references. We
Oh,
even got
yeah, man,
a
that's
stuff for
cool.
Nomicon with Scissor's face on it. It bleeds at midnight.
It's fire, bro. That's fire.
There's a lot of history.
I mean, it is a library.
Yeah, exactly, it's the sort of thing that would have history. I keep running it because I think it is such a beautiful building. Deserves to have people see it.
That's cool, man. That's cool, bro. That's pretty fucking sick, man.
I'm sure one day I'll retire. Maybe then I'll go
Hey,
have
man,
some fun.
You know how they tell people they gotta find their passion in life and just pursue it? I think you found it, and although you are, been running this place for as long as you have, you still enjoy it for a reason, man.
Exactly. It's always good to spread your wings sometimes.
Yeah.
But for now, I'm
man.
keeping here. Don't really have much else to do, to tell you the truth. I do wish you
What
the
do
best
you
with your business
do?
adventures.
Yeah. What do you So you run this place?
Hmm?
You used to run for mayor.
I'm helping out Raccoon with Hornies. Just to
Oh.
trying to get that place up and running. Do
You
we
actually
have
wanted-
more?
I'm pretty sure you wanted to open it today.
Yeah, he's trying to get me hired onto the food store so I can help him prep food. Then I can get it open too.
But like Raccoon is a very unpredictable man. You don't know when he's gonna come around.
Yeah, that's the tricky thing. So I had a talk with him and about it, and then he disappeared for a week.
Yeah,
He seems very
spotty
passionate
motherfucker,
about
bro.
it, though.
He is passionate, but he's just spotty as hell.
That's why I want to help out. With those sort of businesses, they only really thrive with consistency. And, I'm around every day. I at least try and open it up for a couple hours every day.
Yeah.
Other than that, it's just kind of these two, to be honest. It's very hard to get business
good,
going
man.
otherwise.
Well, it sounds like you're keeping yourself busy.
That's to the best of my ability. It's all that any of us can really do.
Yeah.
Hopefully your business idea does come to, because business is a fun thing to do. I will admit, it is fun. Very fulfilling.
When you like build something from the ground up and see the vision that you had once, seen the vision that you envisioned.
Exactly, and people can see
Sounds
that business
cool.
and know that you're the one that did it.
Your name all over that motherfucker,
Exactly, there's a good sense of pride and accomplishment that comes with that.
Yeah. Fuck, man. Fuck. I just don't know what to do.
Yeah, I mean,
The
anything
most
in
I've
Mirror
done
Park,
is a yard
maybe?
sale outside of my house, and people actually came.
What about like opening up maybe a bodega or something? Like a little convenience store?
I mean, Larry, Larry Knox?
Yeah, I know Larry Knox. He used to run Lucky Plucker, right?
Yeah. He had a bodega open at the gas station down there by Fudge Lane. It's cool. It'll be a vibe for a bit, but
it's hard to draw people in.
I think so. Yeah, when you have all these other spots you can get things from, you know.
And people
Unless
get
I
things
offer something
themselves.
specific, yeah, you know, like maybe offer customers something that only they can get there, you know.
I was thinking, you know, things that are usually in demand, you know, armor plates, lockpicks, those sort of things.
Ooh, like a quick stop type place.
Yeah, quick stop.
There used to be many of those back in the day, right? Like over 5 years ago.
Oh god, yeah, there was too many. There was like 360 of them.
Why is there not more of those nowadays?
That means you know how hard it is to get property.
Is the problem really property though?
It kind of is. I mean, do you see how much those recent properties went for? How much money?
Yeah, bro, I've seen it.
Yeah, I mean, it's that and also just having things to sell. Like, those places used to be able to get things that only they could get for the most part.
Yeah.
Whereas, you know, you don't even need a business to have any of this stuff in town anymore.
Yeah. But so you reckon a business, this is like kind of like towards the merchant type of area idea, but a business that sells like armor plates, mech kits, oxycontin maybe.
Yeah, little like easy kits, you know, stuff that if people are too lazy to get it themselves. Maybe tourniquets, because I know those are a bit on the harder side.
Tourniquets, some joints maybe.
You can go to scraps and make some custom items too, like some little collectibles. Some people like that stuff.
Yeah. It could be pretty cool.
It's kind of like your yard sale idea, but more like centered to a location. Like a
I
business.
like that. That's actually not a bad idea. Like this could also mean I'd have to invest in some whatchamacallit, Bitcoin maybe, so I can buy some plates and stuff.
That too. If you need help
And
with
it
that,
doesn't
I've got quite a
doesn't seem
few.
high maintenance. You do?
I've got 22,000 Bitcoin.
Damn. I don't think Bitcoin is a problem though. I think a lot of people do have farms and stuff, but
Yeah, it's improved. It used to be a lot worse, but I think it's improved recently. It's definitely not easy to come by. You know, you just sell all sorts of things like in a bodega. And it's one of those things as well. You just open up whatever you want and then just put out like, hey, I got this stuff. Come by.
yeah, like fresh, like I can easily do like a news section and just put like, you know, some hot stuff, you know, like there's these things you do get from these cargo ships, like grapple guns, jump boots, grenades.
Yeah, but did you ever go by the Besties pawn shop?
Yeah.
It kind of like something like that. I don't think you'd have to worry about
Very
PD
similar,
investigating because, I mean, they never investigate anything. Unless it's like directly in their face.
It's like a mix of like the pawn shop / merchants, I think.
Yeah, kind of like a mix between the two.
The only thing when it comes to like competitiveness is probably the cargo stuff, which I mean we can easily hit and allegedly hit, you know, and steal and or not steal, but you know, get. Let me
Yeah.
speak in like business terms. Like we can
Obtain.
get the production, you know, we can obtain that.
Yeah, man, I actually would love grapple hooks and those little jump boots.
I know, and we probably would use them ourselves. That's the thing, but like that's something people in the city would enjoy or like use. You know what I mean?
Oh, most definitely. And people would come by for it too. Not easy to come by. I think this thing, you gotta get the stuff that people just can't get easily themselves. Again, like lockpicks as well, you know, not everyone has a lockpick blueprint. So, you know, there's always people looking for those. Armor plates as well, those can be a bit more of a pain. Maybe stuff like
I mean, if you got-
silencers, extended
yeah,
mags.
if you got a lot of Bitcoin, you chilling.
Not everyone has that. You need a property for
Yeah.
Bitcoin, and property is in the millions these days for 12 million for 300 square feet.
Yeah, but then I gotta look into like, I mean, I can find people that can get tourniquets and make oxy or get oxy and all that, but you gotta look into the personnel, you know.
People to do it?
But it's definitely a cool idea. Yeah, like people to do it, because if it's just me opening it, it's probably not gonna last for a long time. But
Or spurs to other people too. I get that.
yes,
But at
But,
least
like,
a good
it's
like
not a bad
starting
start.
point.
Yeah, this is probably the best idea I've well, thanks to you, the best idea I've had so far.
It's something you can definitely cook on. It's something I think would be good for Mirror Park too, because we need more businesses around here. It's just property is an issue in that regard.
Yeah, property's hard, bro.
I mean, hell, you know, if you just got like some tables or something just set up at that car park, loads of people come through that car park every day. You could just sell stuff there. Like a lemonade stand almost. But, you know, with a variety of different things other than lemonade.
Yeah.
That's probably the main traffic spot of Mirror Park from what I've observed.
Yeah, I'm gonna think on it. It's not a bad idea. I just think I'm trying to find ways of making it more unique and like give people a reason to pull up. You know.
I definitely have a little cook on that. See what you can think.
That's not bad, bro. Hey, I appreciate that, man. That's a good, you know, back and forth.
Yeah,
Are y'all
sometimes.
shooting a techie? Oh.
I mean, sometimes you just gotta try something, you know. And if it doesn't work, it doesn't work. You can adapt.
I have one. I'm at the tavern if you want it.
I actually like that idea, setting up like a little
All right.
farmer's market
Okay,
at that little spot there.
Not a bad start though. Pretty good starting point.
Yeah, have a think on it. I think business is a good thing to do.
Yes, it's definitely something to do on the downtime. You know, I feel like I do have a lot of downtime. At mostly like every day of the fucking week. So.
Yeah, it happens like that sometimes, especially this time of year.
Yeah. Yeah. Sure. For sure. Yeah, hey, appreciate you, Maximillian. I'm gonna get out of here though.
That's no worries. Hope you have a good rest of your day.
Yeah, we'll keep in touch, man. I'll probably call you one of these days. Josh, can you pick
Sounds
me up?
good. That's nice talk. Yeah, I think a street market would be kind of nice. I was thinking like a little farmer's market stalls in Mirror Park would be pretty nice. I was thinking more so down to the lake, but I think here would be better. Again, you want everything to be in one place, not like spread out. I wish the mechanic shop was here in the main street, more so than all the way down there. Because it makes the, you know, because say like there's like 3 people here, 3 people over there, and 3 people at Horn. I guess Hornies is pretty close. Like 3 people at a business more so down the road. It may feel emptier since they're so separate, but if they were together, that's like 9 people in one area. That's a lot of people for this city in one area. That's welcoming to people. Yeah, like a market that like maybe has specific days it's open, but people can also come by and open whenever they want. Hence why I say here, because it's like a place people go to anyway. The issue with the farmer's market up north is that it's so far out the way from where people typically go. So it's only going to work when it's like specifically open. Imagine if we got like some market stalls down the street here. You know, maybe like one here, one like by the tavern. Actually, since these doors aren't opening, what about just one in front of every one of these doors? Like, you know, one here, one over there, one there, one there. Basically simulate the store being open by putting a farmer's market stall in front. You want at the tavern. That could work. I don't know who I had contact for that. I don't know, I just think having more things like that around town that people just go in and operate is good. Rather than having to be whitelisted to be able to open it. I think it could work. Again, on this main street specifically. Or hell, if you really wanted to do something interesting, why not put it in the middle of the street? If you want to make things spicy. Like, what if you did it, like, in that middle part there? That would ruin a lot of people's racing lines, of course. But people couldn't miss it. Like, you know, one, like, basically, like, next to each other all along there. It'd be pretty cool. I don't know which way you would face, though. Either facing the library or facing the garage. I would want it facing the library, but I think it'd be better facing the garage. Or you can do, like, alternating between them. Like, maybe 3 facing here, 3 facing the other side. That could also work. The thing is, I don't know how I would get market stalls here. Unless we specifically plan something and then just ask if we can keep them. I just miss when their Mirror Park was more lively. Like, more business lively. I do miss it. It's one of the reasons why we kind of struggle here with the library is that there's just nothing else going on in Mirror Park anymore. Hence why I want to help out with Hornies and help out with other businesses around here. Because those places thriving means that this place gets more traffic too. Or at least you don't feel as lonely. Because there'll be other people around. You know what I would love to do? I would love it if we could shut off this road. Actually, no, that kind of defeat the purpose, I guess. But I was thinking, like, what if we shut off that road, like, the access to the road from that side, and you can only come in this side? And then you have, like, a little market square here. I feel like that would make people use it less, though. Maybe not that much of a cook. Then you lose out on the foot traffic of people coming through, the races coming through, people going to the garage. You do lose that foot traffic there. Be fun to mess up races? Oh, 100%. It would be funny in that regard. Definitely got to cook on it. I sort of think they could maybe bring like more of like Hydra around in this main part too. Same with Kaneshiro. You can't really blame them for not coming here much. It's just there's not really much here to do. Again, like market stalls. We already got the parking here. Maybe some nice little market stalls. Again, I like the idea of having the market stalls outside the specific shops too. Hell, maybe someone does want to run the liquid. It's basically the alternative of getting a hollowed out interior. You get a market stall in front. It's kind of what I thought when what's it called? When storefronts were first talked about, that's how I thought storefronts were going to work. You get like a simple storefront first, and then you get a better one afterwards once you've proven your worth. What ended up happening is just people got there from the get-go and it kind of ruined it. But that's why I thought storefronts were going to be in 3.0. Like you get a little market stall outside of one of these places, and then eventually you get the full place. Again, to prove your dedication. Again, I don't think that's going to happen now, of course. I don't think they can add any more interiors like that, even if they wanted to. Again, it's a cook. Make Mirror Park the business hub of the city. I just wish there was more properties open. It's a shame that there's only, what is it, 3 commercial properties in Mirror Park as a whole, and none of them are on this main street. There's one here, and one here. None of them are on this main business main street, which is a pain. I mean, actually, now I think about it, you know where's another good spot for a market? I just thought of this. Like here. There's this huge parking lot here. The only issue is the NPC spawns, of course. That'd be the issue here. And honestly, I feel like even here, it'd still be almost too far out the way. As silly as that may sound, you need it in people's faces so they know it's there. The city struggles with object permanence. I know that for a fact. It very much struggles with object permanence. You need it in their face for them to see it. Like do something, but they don't have the resources to start. Yeah, exactly. And also, they don't want to do something and just stand in an area on their own for hours. Which is completely understandable. I know I, you know, rag on people for not doing much business in 4.0, not being at their businesses in 4.0. But realistically, not a lot of people want to stand in one location for hours at a time on their own. That's not why they come to the server. I'm built different, of course, but you know. I do it because I don't have much other option. I'm max at the moment. I think if you gave like a community area that people could go and set up in, maybe that'd be better. That, again, an area that people already visit too. I don't know, where would be better? Do you think? Because I think space-wise, the lake does work better for that idea. But I think in terms of like realistically people actually seeing it and going to it, here would be best. In my personal opinion. Like on this main street by the parking lot. Hell, I'd say even in the parking lot. But that would block some of the parking spaces. That's the downside there. It would block the parking spaces. Go to lake if it rocks out. Well, you wouldn't want too many. Again, you want to keep it like all contained within an area. I'd say like maybe 4 stalls. 4 or 5 stalls would be enough. And I think market stalls here would be kind of nice. Like, give people the option to open up somewhere else. Even if they don't actually open up there, at least gives them an option. The NPM, the Mirror Park Market. Coming down to the NPM, open up a shop. Like, someone could come here to do like hell, people, you know what I'd want specifically? I want people to come here to sell legal stuff. I want Reed to come here and start selling cocaine from a stall, because that would be funny. It's about enabling people to do the things they want to do. That's what it's about. I don't know, I think something like that would be kind of nice. Make this into like a nice little town square. I don't know if the market stalls would fit in the center. I think the center may be too much of a cook. I think at least on the side of the street, because say if they do block the paths a little bit, who the yuck even uses those paths? Like, most people only use this main street as a parking lot. To build it around the parking lot. Who knows? Maybe it'll bring someone new through. Someone doing the last few weeks. Oh no, that's been an issue on the server for like the last year. There's a lot of people out there lacking purpose. Just kind of going about their day to day. And it's not that they don't want to do something. It's just very hard to get started with stuff in the city these days. There's a reason why there hasn't been many businesses. It's because it's really hard to start one. Again, that's because there's no whitelists or anything. Everyone can do everything themselves. Everyone's a jack of all trades. So for people that do find purpose in doing business, there's no real purpose for them. But there's a lot of people out there lacking purpose in the city, just kind of living day to day. That may not fix it. Again, that might not fix it at all. That's the thing. But maybe it'll help. Maybe it'll help one person. You know, again, like the Jungle Scouts, the Neon Jungle Scouts selling the cookies. One of them could set up here. I said we get a lot of people through that parking lot. So I'm gonna text Eli. Oh, whoops! I didn't mean to call him. Forgot to save. This is Max. Just so he remembers. That kind of thing too? Well, the thing is, the face is more about destabilizing things, destroying it. Max cares about civilians. But Max sees the working on the face as ways to help civilians in some ways. So I was just checking the docket. Some new news on legislation on the docket. The whole legislation that is being put in to make it so Michael Razzle and Junior's choices for sheriff and chief police remained has now been rescinded by Blaine County. There's a good chance that legislation is not going to go through at all now. Through the interrogation, basically Brian was questioning us about the masquerade as well. Oh my god. Oh cool. Babylon Convoys now? Maybe they are in a community. I'm starting to think they might not just be a community anymore. They're out here convoying. But Brian Knight was questioning us about the Masquerade event, as well as the Faceless owning the Liquid Library. Well, he was questioning our ownership of the library, and then straight up asked if the Faceless gave us the Liquid Library. But basically, they were trying to suss out if we work for the Faceless. That's what it was all about. And how deep we are with them. I think we were able to get through it with giving them some information, but not giving them everything, which is what I was trying to do. Because if I didn't want to give them anything, I could just said plead the fifth, not answering, not answering. I think I wanted to give them something, though. And once it wasn't the full truth, there was definitely some truth in there. Accidentally, someone in a full covered face mask did ask us to do it. We just didn't specify that it was Mr. Blue. Let them put the pieces together whilst not also fully incriminating Max. Charles Danger, why? Oh no. What did Charles do? Way to win is say nothing, the way to have fun is drop hints. Exactly. That's the thing. If you wanted to stay completely get away with everything in RP, you can. It's really easy. Like for the gun stuff, I could never get caught for the gun stuff if I just give all of it to someone else. As long as that person doesn't snitch on us, then we're never going to get caught. And even then, it's one person saying it. It's really, really easy to get away with things in the city. But also, I follow what Sis told Max. The city's not fun unless you have consequences. What's the point in doing anything in the city if it isn't without consequence? That's what makes it more interesting. It just so happens that we are trying to get consequence, but it's so difficult to do. Like, hell, we're trying to get consequences, and it's really hard. Like, there's a reason why no one's ever been caught for any of the blueprints in Faceless stuff. It's because it's next to impossible. And to be honest, we're probably never going to get caught for our involvement with the gun dealing of the rifles. Because what proof do they have? Unless we just straight up have the rifle blueprint on us. They can't even just blame PD for this. It's because of the limited investigation tools that you really have to use. You gotta think, in a real life scenario, there's cameras everywhere. You gotta remember, like, in the real life scenarios, a lot of things are caught on camera. That's not a thing in Los Santos, which makes investigating really difficult to do. Not to mention, like, all the DNA you'd leave behind. There's a lot of things that go into that. For things to work in an IRL more setting. But this is GTA and they don't always have those tools. So it's really easy to get away with things if you want to. If you're not like out there doing crime, like up in ping crime basically, it's very rare that PD will ever catch you. I would have to give Max for him to get a flip on the Faceless. Oof, I mean, the thing is, Max would probably never work with PD on something like that because they've never given him the time of day at the library. Max has no interest in helping PD with anything at all because they've never come by the library. They've never supported Max with anything he's done. I think there's very little they could really give him to motivate him to help them with this sort of thing. The Faces have given Max a lot.
Hello.
Hello.
Ooh, that car is so sexy.
It said 100 billion, 3 properties of your choice. 3 properties that'll probably get blown up. The thing is, Max is loyal to the Faces, one, because of like what they've given him, but also because of the power they have. Like, Max's perspective of the Faces is that they're larger than this city. They're an actual Hydra. Like, say that Brian Knight was able to bust the Faces, take in the Blue Man and Charlie in with cuffs. They're just gonna get replaced. Like, you can take down the Faceless, but there's still the Order of the Shadows above them, which are on a whole nother level. Now, the Faces alone are on a whole nother level compared to most gangs in the city or groups in the city. And the Order of the Shadows is above that. The Faces have made it very, very evident throughout our whole time with them that everyone is replaceable, including themselves. How the people get cooperate. Oh no, I definitely understand what you're going with there. Please, I'd love to go along with that for the RP, but also that would completely kill Max the character. Hypothetically, I'm not even sure. Maybe like properties and stuff would be on that angle. All of his friends back, maybe? Maybe that would be a way. All of Max's friends come back to town. It was his friends leaving that drove him down this path. Max having a group to call him home could pull him out. Okay, $25,000 IRL. Yeah, I'll flip. I'll flip for that. Listen, man, money's rough, all right. I'll flip for that. I mean, if Jaeger can trade WoW gold for in-character money, why not, you know, real-life money for in-character consequence? Just saying. I start a sub-goal. Me snitching to the police about the Faceless. If I get 3,000 subs, I'll go tell Brian Knight right now about the Faceless. That would get me banned. Again, that's a joke. That is strictly against the rules. But no. The thing is, I love what Brandon's doing if he is actually snitching, because that's such a difficult thing to make your character do. But it really enhances the roleplay. Because again, like I said, it's impossible to get caught most of the time otherwise. But if Brandon is legitimately snitching about all the Faces stuff, that will give Brian and crew a whole bunch to investigate that they wouldn't have otherwise. And really big props to him for doing that. As I said, you know, once your character gets labeled a snitch, your character's basically dead at that point. Snitch is the label you do not want in the city. And it's a label that's thrown around very, very haphazardly. Extremely haphazardly. We'll see though, maybe more will flip as time goes on. For now, Max is very much on their side. He understands the power they hold and what is involved. Max ain't stupid. A lot more to gain to being with the Faces than with against them. You gotta remember, Mr. Blue keeps going on and on about the fact that this is just the beginning. This whole last year has basically been a test phase. I'm still really curious what he means on that. Because what do you mean us being given the rifle blueprint and supplying the city with all the guns in the world is just a test phase? What more is there after that? I'm really curious what he means by that and what that leads into. I'm assuming it's more than just us getting saved from a nuke. I am very intrigued. I think Capt has a lot planned, and we're only just seeing the beginning of it. I very much look forward to see what he's able to cook. I love that this is now part of Max's storyline too. Because even if he is able to get away from all this scot-free and the Faces ends tomorrow, he can still have that on his track record. That's a notch on his belt. That he was an extremely trusted member of a terrorist organization. Shadow talk about NoPixel 5.0. I mean, I've thought of that too. If it will lead into 5.0 too. I am very curious about that. Because we are, I mean, obviously we don't know when 5.0 is coming out. I think it's safe to assume we're on the tail end of 4.0 at this point. Like the last couple months. So if there is going to be an end game, I mean, I don't see the Faceless ending anytime soon. I still think there's a lot more for them to go, especially if they're bringing in this Order of the Shadow stuff. There's probably a lot more to it. Mr. Blue gets defeated, shot down. Charlie shot down too. Max walks up, picks up the blue mask, and becomes Mr. Blue. Or he was Mr. Blue this whole time. That'll be a good twist ending. He was Mr. Blue. Every time that we've talked to... Notice that every time we've talked to Mr. Blue, it's been on our own. No one else has ever been there. This is a Fight Club situation. We've never talked to or seen Mr. Blue with another person. It's always just been me and him. Ignore all the times where that hasn't been the case. I'm retconning that right now. Tyler Blumen. Forget the fact that we've had group meetings before with other people. Forget that. Or that Mr. Blue's probably had meetings while I've been around on Max. Forget that. We gotta make this plot twist work somehow, alright? If it involves a little bit of retconning, that's fine. We're Five Nights at Freddy's this. We're making it up as each game goes along. No overarching story. We just make it up. Let the fans decide. We're FNAFing this. I will say I think would look cool in a Faceless mask. Just saying. Mr. Red in the future. Just saying. Also, I wonder what Eli's what he's gotten himself into. He's probably got himself into something already. Especially if he's with Osvaldo. I was too late to catch him. Oh, there he is. I'm cooking meth with my brothers outside the food court. Yeah, that sounds about right. Yeah, that sounds about right. That's an Eli thing to do. Who's his brothers? Oh, don't tell me there's like a Lum family in town now, is there? Okay, no one on Twitter. We don't need another family in town like the Dans being the Lums. We have enough damn families in this town. The Littlebuttons, the Dans. Well, the Dans aren't really around anymore. If Fingal Prime isn't around, none of the other Dans are around. I kind of want to go have a look, see what he's doing outside Senior Muns. Let's have a little drive-by. I'm kind of curious. Is he actually cooking meth, or is he just trying to get someone in trouble right now? That's your American accent? Well, I'm pretty sure he uses a voice changer. Because remember, Caps is British as well. Yeah, let's see if they actually have a meth stand actually set up or not. I'm more curious who his brothers are. That's what I'm more curious on. Who wants to bet that was them back there? See, nope, all good. I'm not sure if I want to know who his siblings are either.
Gotta make sure this isn't a prank. Hold on, let me look at this.
Hey there.
Whoa, what happened to your eye?
Hey, Max.
Hey, hey.
Hi. Would you
They're
like to
doing
sign
an
the
educational
petition?
class.
Yeah.
I've already signed the
Here you
petition.
go.
I gotta sign the
The map
petition.
table. What's the petition for?
We want to make Chumash part of Blaine County.
Okay.
Okay.
You know what?
Yeah, we've been trying to do this for over a year.
You guys
Yeah.
It's been promised by pretty much every mayor.
And then it
Okay,
never
I seem
happens
to not
because-
be
Exactly.
There we go.
Let me know, Jeb.
Thank you.
I'll swanton bomb one of them through the table right now. Let me know.
And we just think that our home is better suited for Blaine County than Los Santos County.
Who are his brothers there?
Riley, we should have brought the petition to
Is
book
that
club
guy
last night.
clown? A new clown? I haven't seen him before.
Who?
He's any new chatterbox.
Oh.
I wouldn't advise that.
Oh, there's Lottie.
Oh, she's got blue hair.
I feel like I hear Saikunu over there. I don't know if that's my ears playing tricks on me though.
Oh my god.
Ow!
Good morning, Lottie.
Oh.
Hey, officer, would you guys like to sign a petition?
We're busy right now.
One thing I might say
She's
is that
not.
my one ID
She's
photos as
dishwasher.
well. You know
Oh, we were told we didn't need it.
Oh,
Oh my god.
Are you gonna drive over my bike?
probably.
No? Good.
Oh, she held that note.
That's unfortunate. Would you guys like to sign a petition?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess.
Okay, I'm gonna go to my car.
Okay, I'm coming in.
Oh, wait, what's this?
Yeah, that's about what I
petition
expected, to be
To make
honest.
Chumash part of Blaine
That's
County.
definitely kind of what I expected.
Need 50 signatures.
for? Look, are you gonna take it? You know, are you gonna take it back from the Raiders?
We are the
We
Raiders.
are the Raiders.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Get in.
Oh, I gotta go.
We're keeping
Okay.
too much.
I gotta go. I'll come back. I'll come back.
thank
Of
you.
course,
Appreciate
LSPD
it.
doesn't want to
You
sign
might
the
be taking
petition.
Sandy Shores as well. We might be taking that.
The fuck?
You know what we should do? We should go up to BCSO and see if there's any cops up there.
I'm sure they'd be in support. How many signatures have we got so far then?
Wade has. We're close to the 50, but I think we should aim for over 50
Yeah.
just to.
Yeah. He has 15. I have 17.
And I've got. Hold on. I've got 6 in mine.
Okay, that's a decent amount then.
Yeah.
Well, I wish you the best of luck. I already signed one the other day. Don't know if
We
I should sign another
appreciate
one.
it. I should get food. It's what I should do. Before we go anywhere.
Right, well, best of luck with it all.
Thanks.
Yeah, I got a feeling we won't see Eli today. He's currently in a police chase in a very slow van that has a meth table inside. I don't think we're seeing Eli today. It seems that the chaos already found him. Plus the petition. Basically, they want Chumash to be part of the North, not part of the South. It's something that they've been trying to do since Andy's term. It's just they've never been able to get it to work. Because obviously, I don't think Nino wanted it. And then the mayors after that kind of were very spotty. Well, all the mayors after that were Nino mayors. But now there's different people in office finally. So hopefully something can be done. I mean, that's what reason why I'm happy that Don and Charles won. Some new people in those places. Let's head back to the library for now. I have a feeling they're going to be in that chase for a minute. I don't think they're getting away from that either. Well, maybe it's a good thing we haven't seen him yet then, because he would definitely lose that gun there. 100% would lose his gun. I'm sure he's fine, though. It's only just a little bit of meth. People cook that all the time. Ow. I don't even know how much of a charge that is. I've seen a lot of people cooking meth just in, like, out in the open these days. There's a police officer inside the liquor library printing books, and there's just someone cooking meth outside the library. Like, obviously trying to get caught. Let's get this refilled, then we'll just head back to the library for now. I'm not sure if we'll be able to have that cat. If he is going to jail, I don't know how long he's going to be around today. Hope that we get to at least show him that room someday. I'll keep the gun in there for now. We do got a lot of them after all. And boop. Hopefully should be getting a restock here soon. And after that restock, we'll know how much money we have. And depending, I might ask Gigi if she is willing to maybe put some money towards the helicopter. Because I would love to get a helicopter soon. It would be pretty cool. With any luck, we can get that sorted. May as well use the money while we have it, because who knows how next iteration is going to go. Nope. Boop. Let's throw a quick repair kit on. We still got to get the cocaine room set up, but again, Ziggy hasn't been around. The most frustrating thing on Max lately is that we have so many different things to do, but the people to do it with aren't around. I don't know if Ziggy has been around since that meeting we had with him like 3 weeks ago. I know I'm meant to show Flops the secret room, but I want to wait until Ziggy's around to show him. Actually, we'll chill outside. I can't really do the cocaine stuff without him, unfortunately. Because I don't know how to.
Hey, man.
Hey, man.
How's it going?
It's going alright. How about yourself?
Can't complain. I'm doing a G6 run, so.
Oh, nice. Still paying well?
Yeah, still making like 30K from that, so.
Hey, not bad. Good money.
Yeah, for sure. See if I can figure all that out. I also realized that I kind of fucked up.
How so?
So what's his name? Andre Tyson, the guy who runs the KTBC stuff, like the fighting championship thing.
Mm-hmm.
Contacted me asking me to help run one of his events this Saturday. And he asked me like what my price range was. I didn't know how much event coordinators usually make these days, so I just said 5 to 10K.
Oh, okay. You probably could have got a bit more than that. Depending on what level you're helping.
Yeah, it'll. Yeah, so let's talk to him at some point. I might see if I can reach out to maybe like either tomorrow or Wednesday.
Yeah, let's even get a little bit extra. Maybe like 50. I don't really know what the average prices these days.
I mean, I assume it's probably up there since everyone has fucking money these days.
Oh yeah, those bids definitely showed that.
Yeah, I probably won't go back and be like, "Hey, can I get more money?" When he probably doesn't even know my skills at that point. Kind of really did that range because I haven't really posted anything in like a hot minute, so rather not have people feel like it's a waste, I guess.
I mean, there's no harm in helping out though. Give something to do.
Yeah, for sure. I'm gonna be a lot more free soon, so I want to get back on the horse, I guess, in this case. Everything good with like the accounts and everything? Like it's been running well with like having to be under the Liquid Library Corp?
Yeah, no, it seems to be running pretty smoothly. The only thing is, I don't have bank access because I think the owner role, only you have that. But I can't change my role either.
I thought I gave you the owner.
I do, but in the owner role, only you have it. That doesn't have bank access, I don't think. It's weird.
Okay.
It has that bank access for the owner, but not like if you add another owner. But you know, if you give someone else a different role with bank access, then it works.
Good, okay.
Like only
You can't
one
even
owner can do it.
see- You can't even see the bank at all?
Nope, not at all.
Alright.
I don't think we can change my role either.
Yeah, unless I change it to where like we can transfer ownership to you, so you're like the official owner, so you can see all that.
Maybe, but I don't even know if we can do that or not.
I'm pretty sure there was a legislation for like transferring businesses or something like that.
Yeah, but just because the legislation doesn't mean it can actually be done. If you know what I mean, like the app is different than just a piece of legislation.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, there's also legislation saying that pets are okay. And legislation saying that if scratch cards come to the city, you can't replicate them. There's a lot of useless legislation out there, is what I mean, that doesn't actually have any proper backing.
Yeah, that's rough. All right. Well, shit. Did you need anything from the bank then, or we just want to like see how it's been going?
It's mainly to transfer, because if you pay employees from the app, there's a tax involved. It's like 20% tax.
Oh, okay.
It's mainly just pay employees.
Okay. When moving about this way, I can just like, have you been keeping track of how much people need to be paid? I know there was like a sheet a while ago, so I wasn't sure if that was like still a thing or not.
I still use that. Raina can access the bank too. Either that or I just transfer them money.
Like Rana can access it?
Yeah, she can access it. She has the role with a specific access, but you know, the owner role by default obviously has access, but I think only one owner has access. Like, you can't set the permissions on the owner role, if that makes sense. Whereas you can on the other ones.
Then, yeah, that was okay. Damn, that fucking sucks, and I can't even. Shit, I'm sorry, I did not think that.
I know it's. I mean,
You like that? Alright.
it should work like that. But yeah, unfortunately, it doesn't.
Yeah, that's so odd. Okay. Well, we get that sorted soon.
It's no biggie.
Alright, I'm probably gonna dip out here soon. I gotta go worry about some obligations. So, anything? Or are you all good?
I'm all good.
All right. I'll get you around then. Let me know if you ever need anything.
Alrighty, I'll catch you around. It's fine. I'm still vying to try and get the actual Liquid Library business up and running. It's just, again, ownership and whatnot is always a bit of a hassle. Always has been, always will be. Tis be how it tis be.
Hey, Max.
Hello there.
How's it going?
That's going alright. How about yourself?
I'm good. I was going to bed, but I'd seen you standing out here. I thought I would check in before going.
Right.
Everything going good?
Everything's going same old, same old.
It's good.
How about yourself?
Yum. Been chilling. Pop in, do the stall, go to bed.
Fair enough. Good habit to get into. Has still been going good?
Yum. Pretty decent. I mean, it's mostly just me working it, and then like Jordan when he's around, but
Yeah, I mean, workers are hard to come by
still
these
good
days.
money, to be honest.
Yeah, that's good. Yeah, it's nice to see that burger shop open more.
Mm.
I mean,
We have
luckily
to
Slime
do,
Shack set a very low bar.
They did. But a lot of Hades members have been calling to get hired, which is interesting.
Huh.
I did clarify that I have a strict do not run in, grab food, and leave
Yeah, that's the
rule,
reason
and
why.
if I hear about it, they are gone.
Yeah, that's probably the reason why they want to get hired on again.
No, but like I made it very extremely clear that they will.
But they're probably going to still do it until they're caught.
And if they're snatching food, I'm probably gonna notice because I'm keeping tabs on the amount of money that's in the account before I go to bed, and you know, people clocking hours. So if anything looks a little bit odd, well,
That's a good idea.
yeah.
Was the coffee shop been sorted yet?
I don't really know.
They're coming up to renewal time
Jordan
soon.
Hand it to Arnie, waiting for Flippy to get his rep, so he can work that out. But I don't know. I haven't heard anything. No.
I just gotta wait and see for that.
Yeah. Who knows? Maybe they just don't want to open it with the word barefoot at the top. You know.
Fair. Well, again, it sounds like they've got to get their reputation up too.
Yeah.
I'm still waiting to try and help out with Hornies. Raccoon went away for a whole week and then still trying to get me hired on to kebab shop.
Yeah, he asked me if I could grow for him and he would make the food at my stall. Because he just wants to transfer over and leave the kebab. I said no because I'm not going to farm for people.
Yeah, that's fair.
And I mean, I spoke with Jordan. Jordan even told him no. Like it was a.
Got you
but
okay.
I used the excuse of, I need to talk to Jordan first. And two, I'm gonna be real. I am honestly, Max, tired of doing good things to people that don't really do shit for me.
That's definitely fair too.
So I'm trying to learn to do better, Max. Don't get me wrong. I know that you're tied to the thing, and I want to help you, but at the same
Oh no,
time,
like I said, I just want to have more places in Mirror Park open, but
I know.
don't do that. It's still your business to run, you know.
I
Don't
love
worry about me
helping
in that.
people more than anything in the world. You know that. But I'm only willing to help people that are actually worth helping.
That's
I haven't-
fair.
You know, I've been just saying yes to everybody.
I gotta look out for yourself and all this too. We'll figure something out at the end of the day. If it doesn't work out, I'm just back to where I am anyway, so it's no biggie for me.
I don't get why he just doesn't have a grown up conversation with JJ about whatever issues that he has. Like I just don't understand it.
Well, you know that's
Like,
hard.
He has to stall, you know. I mean, it's not really though. It's not really. Like, yeah, it's one of those things where if he said his excuse was he was heated, I said, well, now you're not heated, so just have a conversation. I don't know. He said that if Jordan said no, then he would have a conversation with JJ. So I guess he's gonna have a conversation with JJ.
I have to wait and see. He told me yesterday that he was trying to get me hired on, so don't know if something has been for the better or not.
I feel like you could just talk to Jasper by getting hired on.
Yeah, it's kind of a little bit of a test as well, to be honest.
Yeah.
Because, you know, I need him to sort this out, and if he can't sort this out, then what's that going to mean for the business in the future?
Like in terms of like him managing stuff.
Yeah, exactly.
I see what you mean.
So I'll leave that to him. Again, like I said, if it doesn't work out, I've still got this place. I'm a deputy mayor for Charles Danger as well now. We've got that to fall back on too. Oh, and I gotta clap back to... Where's Eve? I love this image. Y'all gotta see this. Perfect to post when someone fails to embed something. Perfect for that. So what are the Lum brothers doing? Lums are losers. The Lum brothers stay on top. The hell is he up to? Why the hell does he have brothers now? It sounded like one of them did definitely sound pretty familiar.
Sorry, I had a demon. What were you saying last?
I think you had a phone call.
Yeah, but I'm prioritizing your conversation because you were talking.
I got honest, I kind of forgot.
I said, I said, why don't you just talk to JJ? You said,
Oh yeah.
You said because management and whatnot about recruiting. I said true, and then you said, can't remember what you said.
If it doesn't work out there, I've still got this place, and I'm a deputy mayor for Charles as well. We got that to fall back
Why are
on.
you doing that?
Decided to go through with it.
Heck
May as well, you know.
Heck yeah. Why not?
I imagine there's complete chaos over there right now.
Calling me.
Yeah, well, I think you were probably in like a tube of the fallopian kind. That's the guy! That's the guy that held me up!
Sounds like Helen's a bit busy there.
They just called me. Now they're not picking up. Oh, hello? Oh, hello. Who is this? Oh, hey. Wait, why is your number not saved?
Yeah, I think maybe we'll have to wait for a talk with Eli another day, because he is 100% going to be way too busy.
God, who shot you? Wait, so people who don't like rulings just shoot judges? That's okay. That's a terrible situation. I'm glad to hear you're okay. What do you mean they're shooting? Who's shooting?
He's never mentioned having family before. It's fine. I'm just happy to see him back in town having some fun. That's the main thing. Now, let's be honest, Chaos always follows Eli anyway, so it only makes sense. I said early 4.0, he used to use our taxi as a way to kind of de-stress from all the chaos. Because it was basically non-stop for him. He was in so many side quests and so many side adventures during that time. I guess, yeah, no one did ask him. That is fair.
Sorry, Max. Ava, the judge. Apparently she got shot.
Ooh.
Yeah, I don't really understand over what, but she had a number. She was requesting specifically food from the Harmony Diner, so I need to go do that.
Alrighty.
but I am going to be heading to bed after that. I do hope you work it out.
We'll see how things go.
I kind of felt bad, but at the same time, you know, he's supposed to be responsible, Max.
I
He
get
said,
you.
quote, I hate farming. I don't want to do it anymore. Jordan was right. That's exactly how he said it. So, yeah.
That's all good.
Yeah.
I was gonna go to the terrace so we could talk.
Have a good night. I
You
shall
as
see you
well.
later. I'll see you tomorrow if you're around.
All right.
Bye.
See you later. Oh, JJ having a meeting with Helen? Oh. You know, we'll leave it to Raccoon. I mean, at the end of the day, if Hornies doesn't work out, it doesn't work out. I mean, to be fair, we could just try and run it without Raccoon too, but that wouldn't feel right. He generally does seem passionate about it. I just don't think he's getting the support he needs. Even though I do think that maybe that support is... not getting the support is maybe his own fault by the sounds of it. He did sound pretty passionate about it when we talked to him, though. He's got a good energy, Raccoon. But I just don't know how it's going to work out. I think the best solution, if he can't get anyone... Oh, Shira? Hello there.
Hey, Max. I have a question for you.
What's up?
Do you do events in the Liquid Library?
Yeah, we do events inside.
Do you have a setup potentially for a wedding?
In what way?
I know you can kind of change around like the furniture downstairs. Is there like I know for like the like Crim University we had like the podium and all that. Is there a way to do that without the podium?
As in like just have it all empty?
Like just seating or even empty, yeah.
Yeah, we can do that. We have a few different options for that. We also have a giant table as well for like a after party.
Okay.
You know, we can definitely do something like that. Like I said, without the podium, either have it empty, have some seats down with like the, like I said, the university seats.
Yeah. Okay.
Definitely a few options.
Okay. Do you charge like a rental fee for having events in there?
Not really, to be honest with you. I'm just happy with people using the building.
Okay. All right. Okay. And like you guys obviously have the bar upstairs. Like, would you be able to also handle catering? Obviously, you get paid for.
Yeah, we can definitely handle that. We got a few employees for that.
Okay. Let me cook on this a little bit longer, and I will probably give you a call back here in the next couple days.
All right. Yeah, if you want me to have a look at the different variations too, let me know.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah. I mean, are you busy right now, or?
Nah, I'm just chilling outside the library right now.
Okay. Let me meet you there. I'm actually like right up the street.
All right. Yeah, I'll see you then.
All right. I'll see you soon.
Bye-bye.
All right. Bye-bye.
Nice. That's Sudi's sister there. Ex-fiance of McNulty too. Number one enemy of the faceless McNulty. Actually, you know what'd be funny? You know the whole enemy of the state stuff with the faceless? You know what'd be funny? What if the faceless got their own version of enemy of the state that they give people or assign people?
Idiots. Okay. Yeah.
Hello.
Well, yeah,
Oh,
I
hey,
can't even
Max.
know what's coming. Hi, Max.
I'd like to follow me. Like I said, there is definitely a few options.
Okay.
Obviously got the study desk, but I'm not sure if you want the study desks. Not really the right sort of vibe. But if I just get rid of these. This, so you can have it empty like this.
Okay, this would be nice for like a dance floor.
You can also get rid of the fire if needs be.
Never.
I was gonna say I kind of like the fire.
Yeah, if you don't want.
Oh,
Some people
God.
like the ambience, some don't. It feels really
Oh, there
quiet
we go.
without it. As you've seen before as well, we do have this sort of setup
Yup.
for the seating.
Yep.
And for an after party, we have this
Mm-hmm.
big mead table.
Okay.
There's also a fight cage too.
There's a fight cage?
You ever seen the
You
fight
didn't know
cage?
about the fight cage?
No.
Yeah, there's a fight cage
What?
here. Could be good for a wedding.
Be great for a wedding. What do you mean? Be amazing.
Fight cage.
Oh.
You yeah, you didn't know what this?
You know, people can stand up on the balcony, throw money in. Fight cage.
Oh, that's happening. Oh, that's so happening.
Yeah, the initial plan for this was to have like this little circle here raised downwards. And that would be like the fight pit. Unfortunately, that wasn't possible.
Okay, but this is sick.
Yeah, this is the one that gets the most interest. Which I also think was the one that was the easiest to set up for the person that built this place.
Wow.
Fight night at our wedding would go kind of hard.
Yeah,
I mean,
that's
it
what
would
I'm
be pretty
just
cool.
thinking.
Make it memorable.
Oh my god, yes. And you could have some like music up here.
Yeah, we can pull a microphone up there that works like the news
Oh,
microphone.
hell yes.
Okay.
It can also be heard outside too.
Even better. Okay.
Would you like to see another variation? We have the lounge variation too.
Ooh, yeah. Is that with like it's like right around the fireplace, right?
Yes. Hold on, let me get rid of the fire
I know,
cage
it's my favorite.
first. This sort of setup.
Yes. Oh, this one's my favorite.
Very cozy, this one.
I love this one so much.
I like all the different drinks we have around. And you know, the seating on the balcony too is quite nice.
Yes.
I think this is like prime for late after the event, and we're all just hanging out.
Yeah.
If they have the wedding here,
Everybody's
sis
trying to
can
clear out. We
attend.
want to just like chill and hang out, have a couple drinks. Okay.
Yeah, the very, very end. Yeah, it's definitely some options. I don't think there's any other ones. I think that's kind of it.
I have to think for a quick second. I'm so sorry.
I like the cozy chairs personally.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
How's things been with you?
Can't complain. It's been something.
A good something, I'm assuming?
Yeah.
Okay, that's good.
Yeah. What about you, Max?
Same old for the most part.
Yeah.
And this place as usual. Trying to help out with hornies down the street too, but difficulties with that.
Who actually runs that?
Raccoon.
Raccoon does? Okay.
Yeah, I'm trying to work with him on it. Just want to try and get business in Mirror Park going again.
Mm-hmm.
Been very sorely missed.
I'm gonna guess Raccoon's biggest obstacle is just having people actually run the place.
Yeah, the attention to really be there.
Yeah.
I don't know how often he's around these days either, because I had a meeting with him about it, and he said, yep, I'm going to get this all sorted, and then he disappeared for a week, so...
Yeah, that checks out.
Yeah. Still trying to get me hired onto the stool to make the food. So I just have to see how that works out. Worse than worse, I just keep doing stuff here instead. Or maybe I just try and get someone else to run it.
That's very true. Very true.
Definitely an option. You know, if you want to use this place, feel free to.
Okay. Yeah, we're definitely considering it. I think it would be pretty snazzy, pretty classy.
Yeah, it'd be real nice.
We have the Suffranomicon up there too.
Yup. No,
Like,
I like
Sis
it.
is
I
here
like that
too.
there's like the fighting ring and all that too. That gives us like a little bit more stuff to do than just your typical wedding.
Yes, a lot of variation without having to move, because you always lose people every time you move.
Yeah, exactly.
Ooh, yes. Like, what if your wedding party fought my wedding party?
Okay. Easy.
In a no holds barred, just everybody in the pit.
The groomsmen
that
versus
sounds
the
great.
bridesmaids.
Yeah, no, I'm intrigued. Max, do you know any like I guess like some vetted event planners?
Idol's pretty good. Raina's good.
Okay. Well, I think Reina's gonna be rough, but thank
Ooh,
you.
Right. What should you say? It's hard to say. There's Rissa.
Probably isn't going to say yes to me.
I think Rissa does a lot of the large events. I think she's doing like Gang Olympics at the moment, so her plate may be full. Obviously,
yeah.
Andy.
It's Andy, yeah.
But again, plate kind of full, I imagine.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
We're looking for like early December, so it's like definitely like a month and like a week out.
Yeah, you got some time then. That means worth shopping around. Out looking for event, posters, stuff like that. No harm in trying.
Yeah, I want to see like, cause like I know I'm also like busy and my plate's very full. So trying to find people like to do like music and all of that. Like I just need somebody to tell me how much I'm paying, and then I'm happy.
Give a number and then they sort everything out.
Exactly. It's like, how much do you need to make this happen? Here's the money. Go crazy.
Basically, how much money do I have to throw at you in order for me to just attend the event and have a
be
good
happy.
time and not have to worry about anything?
That's what an event plan is for.
Yeah.
I'm sure you can find someone. I'm not really much of an event planner myself.
No, that's fine. I have to look around.
Be some out there.
Awesome. Thank you, Max. I appreciate it. Thanks for showing us all the different, configurations.
It's no worries. Like I said, I'm always happy for people to use this building. It's a beautiful building.
Hell yeah. Okay. Well, we will get out of your hair. Thank you again. You will be hearing from me very soon, man.
All right. It's lovely seeing you both.
You
Thank
too.
you again, Max.
Is there beef between Rainer and them? Oh wait, he used to be Raiders, I didn't actually know he left Raiders. If that's what it's about. I'm assuming that's probably what it's about, because I know that he used to be a member of the Raiders. Or still is, but he's not wearing a cut. Ooh. He used to be by the library quite frequently with the Raiders, actually. Ooh. Hey, Shelby. Wonder what Eli's doing now. It sounds like he got away from the police, surprisingly. Now, let me twat out the lure here. Liquid. There we go. We'll chill here for a little bit longer. That's it. I was hoping to try and get started with some other stuff today, like Hornies and the deputy mayor stuff, but it's just people aren't hiring us on. Want something done right, you gotta do it yourself. What I would probably want to do, though, if possible, if things don't work out with the raccoon, I'd probably work with the taco shop instead to get Hornies up and running. Because you do need to have some level of food access to run that place. Or, alternatively, what we could do... Actually, what we could do, if we wanted to, is we can just get a bunch of food from Senior Buns. Go to Senior Buns, make a buttload of food, and bring it over. Screw the food stalls. Just make the Senior Buns food and move it over. That's an alternative now I think about it. It would take a while, though. That's what the painful part would be. It would take a while. Prepping food at Senior Buns is worse than prepping food at one of the food stalls. Easily. That would be pretty painful. But it's an alternative. Again, just get the ball rolling. The hope would be that maybe eventually they can get a kitchen back there. It's just, I have a feeling that maybe that was a choice at some point, but maybe, I don't know. I feel like the fact that these places that haven't been getting run probably didn't really help the case of them getting kitchens. Like, should they get kitchens in there if no one's been running it anyway? You don't need a kitchen to run a place like that. It'd be easier, sure, but it'd be easier if we had a kitchen here too. Sometimes you just gotta make do. And then hope that maybe something comes in the future. I feel that's the better attitude when it comes to dev work. Don't expect dev work, see it as a bonus. It'd be nice if I could make my old custom drinks here again. But we make do. That is true, we do got that dog in us. If we wanted to run hornies. We do it at a really discounted price too, so it's just easy food. And then maybe we get better food later on. Definitely an option. But ideally, if we can get actual food, that'd be much, much better. Much, much better. And again, it'd be so much easier. Senior Bun's food takes a while. And it keeps making dirty dishes as you make it too. At the food stalls, it doesn't make dirty dishes unless it's been in order. If it is the enemy of good, good way to phrase it. I don't know, maybe we'll see how things go. Maybe if we're around early enough and I have not much else to do. I will say, like I said, my sleep schedule is slowly but surely getting fixed now. So I can be awake earlier. Because I'm awake earlier. Besides, I would have a nice walk into town before stream today. And still got a few Megabonk runs in. It's amazing what happens when you wake up early. How much time you have in your hands. It's nice walking to town too. I got a really big, thick sausage roll from my local butchers. And it was delicious. Cheap too, it's only like £2. That's cheap in this economy. Was high score on Bonk? Still only 394,000. Foolish is now up to 450,000. Asylum. God damn, that means that there's a Lum family in town now? There's too many families in town. There's the Dans, there's the Littleman, there's the Foozes. There's too many. Oh dear, there's more of them. Oh, they'd be great workers for the lab. Wouldn't trust them to yuck, though. I would love to give them something, though. I would kind of be curious to see what would happen if we just drop them like 10 vintage pistols and see what they do with them. I would be kind of curious to see. How's Twinkles? Hello, Twinkles.
Wait, why did Twinkles call you?
I don't know. You called me.
Hi, Max.
Hey, hope you're doing well.
I'm good. How about you?
Same old, same old.
That's good. This is awkward because Super doesn't know why, but
All right, well, it was good hearing from you.
yeah, it's good. Sorry about this.
It's all good.
Well, if you need anything, let us know. Give a call.
Likewise to you.
Bye.
See you. Getting busted because of Eli would actually be kind of fun. I'd be fine with that if we got busted because of Eli Lum. I would have no issue with that whatsoever. Same way that if, we got busted because of or something. It still feels like a unique way to go down.
You see that?
They selling weed. Yeah, I might hold on. I should probably check the newspaper. How many times has Eli gone to jail today? How many Lums have gone to jail? Oh, no Lums have gone to jail yet. That's actually kind of a surprise. Not a single Lum has gone to jail. That is genuinely shocking. I gotta be honest. Genuinely shocking. I thought for sure they would have. At least one of them. Oh, I guess they're just really master criminals. How the hell did they get away in that truck? They were in like the slowest van possible. How the yuck did they get away? God, how down bad is the PD? If Eli and his brothers of all people can escape PD, how the yuck do any of them get anything done? I guess the answer is they don't. Oh. Well, hopefully they're at least having fun. Again, that's the main thing.
Oh, hey, Rainbow. What's the deal?
Yeah, I don't think we're gonna have a chance to meet up with Eli today, unfortunately. I imagine that's probably gonna take up his whole day. I don't think he's gonna really get a chance to get away from his brothers. I have a feeling that's probably gonna be taking up a lot of his time.
Hey, how's it going?
That's going alright yourself.
Can't complain.
Just been watching Twitter, seeing what's going on. See if he needs
I
guns.
see the Littlemans are about.
Yeah, that was a surprise to see. Haven't seen them in town for a very hot minute.
Yeah, I think last time I was a judge.
Yeah, they got the Eli Lum is back in town too with his brothers.
Oh God.
Yeah, quite a chaotic time in town it seems.
Yeah, for sure.
Just probably a little bit more chaotic than normal. Only a little bit though.
Only a little bit.
A smidge. With the amount of, if he does have a lot of brothers around, I'm not sure if I would trust him with that information.
There, I've advertised that I'm a lawyer.
Nice. See if we get any lawyer calls.
More than I'd like, less than I used to.
I mean, there's not really too many lawyers about these days, is there?
Not really. I think there's Bailey, Hammerstein, Adams. Apparently, Grace Atlas is around and still doing law. Just
Okay.
haven't seen her at all.
Few of them then.
That's all I'm aware of.
Fair enough.
I think other than Grace, most of us are around at the same general times.
You definitely see Paul around a fair bit. Especially these hours.
Yeah, I noticed him in the lemon list.
Yeah, things have been quite quiet around here, though. Oh, looks like they got someone.
Hello? Hey, Tim, what's going on? I thought you said it was Tim.
I've been relatively quiet here day here at the library. Sounds like a lot of chaos happening out there in town, though. Yeah, I'm not sure if his brother's having the information that we sell guns is something I really trust. Nor would it make sense for Max to trust either. Eli on his own, yes. But Eli surrounded by that level of chaos, probably not. I imagine he is in complete chaos mode right now. It's fine. Like I said, we'll see him another time. Maybe be able to give him updates then. Again, I just want to show him the secret room. I think I would just want to see his reaction to it. That's all I care about. I think he'd have a great reaction to it personally. Honestly, all the girls would. I'll show Hazel too at some point.
Littleman's doing Littleman things. How do I legally or illegally get a pilot's license?
I was gonna ask if they stolen the plane yet. That used to be their
Working on
MO.
it. They are most definitely working on it.
Yeah, best of luck to them. I'm not sure if they'll be able to get that achieved. That's gonna be pretty hard.
I just told them to, if asking nicely fails, just go with their age-old plans that seem to always work.
Use gun?
Yep.
Yeah, that's a good shout. They can at least probably get someone to fly for them.
Yeah. No, I said use gun, find judge with least amount of spine. I used to do that with Titus all the time.
Yeah, I mean, if it works, it works.
Exactly.
Unfaulted. Well, you
I
can.
genuinely don't care, so.
That makes it a bit easier then.
Yep. If they're having fun, go for it.
You need to stomp on their parade.
Exactly.
Who knows, we'll probably only see them today anyway. Unless they're back. I haven't seen them in a hot minute.
Yeah, maybe if they manage to get their pilot's license and a plane, they'll have enough fun that they'll come back a bit more often.
They definitely did bring a certain level of chaos in town that not many could replicate. I say the Dans got pretty close.
Dan's got close, but they always had a bit of a different vibe with their chaos.
True. Also, most of it was Fingal abusing the rest of them. That was most of the chaos.
True. Also true.
I miss that old man.
He was definitely an interesting one.
Pain in the ass.
It was my fault that he became a cop.
Well, you're the one that did the sentencing?
No, I was the one who tried his case.
Ooh.
I think, Crane was the presiding judge for that one, so he's the one who decided the full terms of the punishment, but I'm the one that prosecuted and said that the terms were fine, so...
I was just surprised. I was just surprised that they kept him on. I thought maybe they'd keep him for a little bit, but no, they just kept him on.
Yeah, that... First I was surprised that he made it through the sentence term, and then that he just kept going.
Yeah. I mean, I guess maybe... I know he was not a good cop. But, to be honest, in the standards of PDs these days, I guess he was. I'd say he's probably on level with Carmine and Bobby.
Might have been a bit better than them.
Honestly, probably. I heard he was a pretty good driver. Hate Fingaldan, though. Grr.
Yeah, he used to make a game of trying to get away from the cops in various shit boxes, if I recall correctly.
Oh yeah, the Fingal skips.
Yeah.
That's how you used to always love getting away, finding different skips in town. Most of the time didn't work. But still impressive.
Yeah.
You know, I was actually just
Especially
thinking
that
earlier today
you
that
get
I
more than a
miss
block
playing
away and
Robot.
So
I actually do miss playing Robot.
doesn't surprise me if he was a secretly amazing driver, if he could actually give them more than 30 seconds of a chase in that.
Oh yeah, I think he had a lot of experience. I mean, he was pretty old.
True.
I think we still have one of his books inside. The Fingaldan Another Day. I think Nicholas wrote him a book.
I read that one.
It was an old one. It's been there for a while, but we only just got it restocked back on the shelves.
Nice.
It was around back in the day too. I mean, who knows? We've seen the little ones come back. Maybe the Dans will make a return. All the different families, the Lums, the Dans, the Littlemans, maybe even the Foozes. A lot of different families.
Yeah. Fingers crossed. Almost. For at least some.
Yeah, again, the certain levels of chaos in town can be good sometimes.
Exactly.
Keeps things interesting.
Good evening. Hello.
Evening?
Hey.
It's definitely good to keep things interesting in town that way sometimes.
Definitely. I think Littleman Court was always my favorite, whether I was a lawyer or a judge. So I kind of hope that that happens.
I imagine it's probably a lot faster than regular court.
Actually, no. It's usually a lot longer because there's a lot more fucking around.
Oh, right.
There was one time that we let the Littlemans ask questions and answer when they were on the stand by speaking one word at a time.
Yeah, that sounds like Littleman behavior.
Yep. So it could take a hot minute, but it was never dull.
Yeah, probably a lot more interest in the regular case.
Yep. In fact, I'm pretty sure the only reason you knew that it took longer than normal cases was just by looking at the clock, because I don't think there's ever a time anybody wasn't having fun in a Littleman case.
That's all you can ask for sometimes in the courtroom. Just a little bit of interesting fun.
Precisely.
I think I might head to bed for a little bit. I'll go leave the food in the kitchen. Got some, I actually got some cookies from the Jungle Scouts.
Oh, nice.
If you need some, do let me know. It'll just be upstairs in the kitchen.
Alright, awesome.
Well,
I shall hold down the fort. I won't let the Littlemans burn it down, I promise.
I appreciate that, thank you. And the Lums, too. Be careful of the Lums.
Yes, of course.
I'll catch you later. Let's go put this upstairs. Yeah, so I'm thinking of a schedule this week. We may do a peak stream on Wednesday, but I might do the achievement hunting streams on Thursday. And maybe as well at the same time do the PNG tuber reveal. Well, it's not going to be anything big. I'm just going to like post on Twitter about it and then start using it. I'm not one for the debuts. If I do something like that, I'm probably going to save it for if I get a full-on model. For now, though, just keep it simple. Just start up, show it off, and then start using it. With some, again, posts on Twitter, all little lore things and stuff like that. Stuff for the pinned tweets. Put that there. It's here. Boom. I'm still waiting for something to go with it, but it's something that I can always bring in later. Go. Boom. Just putting it all down here. All the cookies are on the shelves here.
Oh, perfect.
Alright, I'll catch you in a bit.
Alright, have a good night.
Yeah, I think that's probably going to be it for me tonight. I'm getting a bit sleepy and I am getting a bit hungry. As I said, I should hopefully be able to go live either early or normal time for most of this week if my sleep schedule keeps up. I've got some peak to do too, and I love me some peak. Gotta see what lobbies we get into though. Maybe Wednesday, maybe Thursday for that, depending. But for now, I am gonna go get myself some food and get myself some rest. And I will see you guys tomorrow. I'll see what we do. Maybe we will try and run Hornies tomorrow, with or without the proper food, just to try and get the ball rolling and, you know, give us something extra to do. We'll see how we feel in the morning for that. But for now, I am gonna go chill. I'll let you guys go where you want to go. And I will see you tomorrow for some more good old chill time as always. Till then, I hope y'all have a lovely rest of your night. And remember, as always, keep things chill. Peace.